Sir, East Miles Action Assist. State at 94 and 7th, they had one running from a trooper that was in and out of traffic. Currently, troopers fighting with one near the guardrail.
Just Aaron, 1045.
Happy to
West 194 at 7th Street and St. Paul. Trooper fighting with one near the guardrail there. Trying to get St. Paul started. Just Aaron has info.
3772, wait a minute. Happy 277.
363, I'm at 7th and 52. Where's the trooper exactly?
It's going to be westbound 7th and 94. Near the guardrail. This ones that are in route, trooper is still fighting with one.
It's not good.
Well, if we were anywhere near that 7th and 94, we would definitely be going red lights and siren to that. Trooper trying to wrestle with one. But there's probably 50 cars that are closer than us. So we will not be running in on that one. But welcome back. Welcome back to Live on Patrol, and thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for everyone that showed up with toys.
Absolutely. It was an amazing turnout. Amazing turnout. Thank you all so much.
We'll talk more in a minute. Pat's going to run in and get a couple Mountain Dews, and then we'll listen to this, what happens on this call while he's in there. Yeah, we really appreciate all you backseaters that came through today with toys. I know a lot of you don't live in the area, couldn't make it, already donated from some other venue or something, but well, we got a ton of toys dropped off. And
280 is the trooper on the freeway, or is he up on our streets?
thank you for that. Thank you. They're trying to...
Just called in custody. I think they set down on the freeway.
Well, looks like he's down on the freeway. We're thinking it was up on top.
Near the guardrail of 7th.
But he's got him in custody, thankfully.
Joe, your copy, thanks.
Thankfully.
We don't see the trooper.
He's down.
No. He's going to be on 94 West, underneath 7th Street on the freeway going westbound.
Copy, 94 West under the 7th Street Bridge.
So some of you probably saw our picture post. We had Jelly Joe there today and Rev Spence.
Vehicle 4.
Affirmative, they did go code 4.
So thank you, everyone.
379, can you check in the status?
That showed up there.
Looks like you're going to be right behind them. They were 94 West under 7th.
And
they are now code 4.
thank you, a special thank you to those backseaters that came over and above their spouses' objections and or support. You know, sometimes we know that we had one lady drive all the way from Iowa, a couple from the west suburbs in Plymouth. And special thank you to Caroline, who's came from Apple Valley, dropped some toys off. And Burgess, her husband, we want you to know we appreciate everything she brought and did, and I'm going to send you a picture of a smile on a child's face when they get those toys. So, Apple Valley, Caroline, thank you. And
274, if you guys are close 4, can I clear the air?
Burgess, we'll let you make it up next Christmas.
Copy, close 4, cancellation to 2126.
Sorry we're a little late. We were
165 arriving at jail.
we were there for 5 hours, and then I had to go to a wake and had to grab a little bite to eat.
Glad the trooper got it under control and they found them.
You got your radio? Yeah.
Yep. A Mountain Dew.
I was just extending our deep thank you to these backseaters.
Right in front of Jimmy John's here for our suspect here who's complaining of a lot of pain.
370.
It was overwhelming. The response there was, the hundreds of gifts, the incredible number of gift cards.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was amazing.
You know, every once in a while, it's normal to every once in a while you start losing a little bit of faith in humanity. And then there's an event like today, and it's all restored.
Yeah. I gave a little shout out to Caroline from Apple Valley, I think it was, whose husband's Burgess was, laughing at her for driving up here. So,
Burgess, who is...
is it Burgess or Burgess? I thought it was Burgess.
But he does... he's a phlebotomist.
Oh, he is?
Yes, which is a very... We're very thankful for his work, and I'm very appreciative of gentle phlebotomists. And by the way, Caroline says you are just that.
What?
He's a gentle phlebotomist. So your arm doesn't hurt
after.
after.
Say that now?
No. Your arm doesn't hurt after he puts the needle in.
Takes the blood.
Oh.
Well, Dracula was a phlebotomist too.
And right before COVID hit, Caroline opened up a hair salon in Apple Valley.
Okay.
And is doing extremely well, she said. So that's great.
Seemed like a nice person. There was a couple other people you were taking notes on to give a little
Absolutely.
shout out to tonight.
And I'm going to get to those as soon as I get to my little messages here. Yeah. Finn, thank you for showing up. It was awesome to see you. Great your dad brought you down. Very, very, very nice.
Jeremy Blood Squad that wants to start to assist medics at
Morgan in South Carolina, 22 years old. Your friend Eva, who we got to meet and hang out with a little bit and take pictures with, said to give you a shout out. So hey Morgan, thanks for watching us. And thank you Eva for stopping down to see us. Thomas Pfeiffer turning 38 on the 30th. Hey, happy birthday coming up. And have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, there was a little girl that watches us. Some of the kids are there with their parents, some of them watch, etc.
Right.
But there was a little girl named Emery.
Oh my goodness.
Was she cute or what?
She was adorable.
And she watches us. I don't know, how old do you think she was?
Oh.
6, maybe?
Maybe 6?
I don't know, maybe younger, huh?
Yeah.
Emery, she might be watching right now.
So thank you, Emery.
Yeah, she might be watching right now. Pleased to report that our Ramsey County Sheriff's deputies worked with the Edina PD and Hennepin County Sheriff's Office to arrest 2 of the carjackers from the Edina incident this week. Proud that happened.
Turn left to Hazelwood. I'll try to see which direction that is.
Yeah, everybody did a nice job on that one. It was a long day, but it was a nice job.
I'm going to go a little different way. People are going to wonder what I'm up to. We always drive south on 61, right?
Yep.
Today we're gonna go west on 36. West on 36.
Hey, we've been told, by the way, that Doris Voss adjusts her naps throughout the day just so she can watch us.
Well, Doris, you and Pat are of like mind because he adjusts his nap so he can be awake. A couple people did stop and tell us they were going home and taking a nap.
Yep.
That was kind of interesting.
And by the way, the Water Patrol at Turtle Lake County Park is doing a toy and food drive tomorrow from 3 to 5.
Yeah, where do they go? I know they go actually drive around the lake on an airboat with Santa.
Yep.
And people that live on the lake donate. I don't know who that is or why that is.
But responding to the medical, sounds like they may start CPR, and I am getting confirmation now they're starting CPR.
Okay. So, hold on 1 second. What else you got there before I start my little, I know you got a creme somewhere. I got a message or text from a viewer in Australia that said they were watching the movie about Mary Stoffer. And,
SIP at 2375 Cottage Drive.
Mary Stoffer was abducted by a man named Ming Sen Shu right here in Ramsey County. And that was in 1980. And I was working that night, actually, the night that she was abducted. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about that. And here's the reason I want to do this is it doesn't matter whether it's Stuart Knowlton with Cassie Hansen or Joe Turry with Helen Edwards. It's good to know how these guys work and how they think, because time and time again it's the same pattern of behavior.
It really is.
And if you remember what happened in the past, it helps you solve what's happening in the present.
Yep, and perhaps even prevent it.
Prevent it as well. And so I'm not even recommending you watch the movie, to be honest with you, because the movie itself, well, for the most part, is accurate. That's not the issue. It's probably 80% accurate, 20% not. But for the most part, the guts of the movie is accurate. But it is depressing. It's depressing when a woman and her 8-year-old daughter are kidnapped for 53 days.
Jesus.
53 days, and of course she was sexually assaulted during that period of time as well. But it is the exemplary evil that lurks out there, and it's a good reminder to remember once in a while that people are, the troubling part is some people would say, well, it's just mental illness. Well, there's no question there's some mental illness, but you can't excuse some types of evil behavior.
Absolutely not.
So we're gonna walk you through what happened here in Ramsey County in May of 1980. You can look it up online. You can watch the movie. It's called Abducted, the Mary Stoffer story. And by the way, the Stoffer family, Irv and Mary, some of the finest people ever to live in Ramsey County. And they were scheduled to go on a mission trip to the Philippines. Just a very, very Christian family. And had an 8-year-old daughter and a son they were taking with them to the Philippines. There's a couple other lessons to this story. I always like to remember these things that happened during the time I was working, because it helps you be a better cop in the future.
Absolutely.
So, the thing about the Mary Stoffer kidnapping is we just passed we just passed Ramsey High School, which called Roseville High School now, right there at Lexington and 36. We just went down. That was on our right. You couldn't really see it, but Mary Stoffer did some teaching there. And back in those days, well, she did some teaching there, and one of her students was this Ming Seng Shu. She didn't remember him at all when this happened. The incident was 15 years later, but he remembered her. He was fixated on her for some time. So, May of 1980, Mary and her daughter the daughter's getting her hair cut. They live in Roseville. We're gonna drive by. Well, they live in Arden Hills, actually. Just a little to the west here. They're Arden Hills residents, and of course, the sheriff's office patrols and handles Arden Hills cases now as it did then. In fact, it always has. Ramsey County Sheriff's Offices, always. In fact, if you do watch the movie, you'll see our old uniforms in the movie. The movie's only 2 years old.
379.
So you'll see old uniforms. There's only one mistake that I can find in the movie is they have our badge that was created in 2010 on the wall. But everything else is pretty much the cars.
Now, where can this movie be watched?
You can just Google it. It's or if you have Xfinity, you can watch it. It's called Abducted. I don't know if it's one of those third-party providers, you know.
Okay.
But it's out there in a couple different venues.
370.
So, but before I tell the story, here's one of the important things to remember.
Male attempted to get into the caller's vehicle. She did drive away.
And we're going to listen to the calls while we're up here. 5 years before this incident happened,
Okay.
Ming Sen Shu had tried to kidnap her before at where he believed she lived, in Duluth. Because Stoffer's were Mary's family was originally from Duluth.
Okay.
I'm not sure if hers or her husband's. I think maybe her husband's. So they tried to kidnap me. He actually went in the house, bound some people up, and demanded to see Mary. And when he demanded to see the wife, and when he found out that the wife wasn't Mary, he said, it's the wrong Stoffer.
Really?
Yeah, and so he told them, if you tell anybody about this, I'm going to come back and kill you all. So they didn't tell.
Oh, no.
They didn't call the police. They did not call the police. So, worse than that, they didn't tell Mary and Irv.
Oh, boy. I got to interject something as far as small world.
Yeah.
Mary is Chris Thayer's brother-in-law's cousin.
No way.
Yeah.
He just put it on there?
Yep.
Oh my God. Well, it seems like a strange time to thank you for all your work, but please pass on to Elizabeth, our love for the daughter who is now married and has her own family. But the good news is they did tell her like 4 years later what had happened. They didn't tell him right away. So there was some warning, all right? But there was no immediate warning. They didn't tell him right away. They did not call the police. So obviously these are calls that families have to make, but I'd like to think we're good enough to protect you if we have good identification of the suspect, right?
Right.
Call us, and we'd like to help with that. So anyhow, right here at Cleveland and County Road D. I don't know if the stores are the same here anymore. And there was a small strip mall, and everything's been redeveloped since then. But it's been 41 years. But here at County Road D, there was a small hairdressing place called Carmen's Salon. And I could have been that. It was one of these northern corners. I don't remember exactly, but you can see these are newer buildings. I think it was this Clear Choice building out there. So at Cleveland and County Road D, they just finished getting their hair cut. Well, the daughter did, little Elizabeth. And they came out to the car, and as they were coming out to the car, Ming Sen Shu confronted them with a gun and told them to get in the car. And of course, when you have an 8-year-old daughter, it's pretty much you do whatever you're told, right?
Right.
So they told him to get in the car and drive. Now, in actuality, there was a sequence of events that took place, which isn't exactly like the movie happened, although it doesn't really matter. But the point is that he drove them to a remote location, believed to be Carlos Avery Park. Is that the one like in Forest Lake, or I can't remember. Carlos Avery. And he drove them to that remote location. Yeah, Carlos Avery Wildlife Management. But before he drove them first and put them in the trunk of the car. All right, he put them in the trunk of the car, put them in a remote location. They didn't obviously know the exact location, but it's believed to be the Carlos Avery Park. But it might have been just another park. So, but after he got them in the trunk, they're in the trunk of the car, you know, they're cooperating, they're doing, who knows what happened. Mary and her daughter are in the trunk. And they end up driving over here to Hazelnut Park. So I'm going to drive you by Hazelnut Park. It's on New Brighton Road, but technically this is actually still in our Contract Cities area in Arden Hills. There's a sign right there, Arden Hills. So south of County Road D is Roseville, and then north here is keep in mind, this was during the daytime. He kidnapped him in the car, got him in the trunk, and was driving around trying to conceal them in the daytime. I gotta make sure I can find Hazelnut Park here. Maybe help me here, Pat. It's definitely down here. Oh, here it is right here.
Oh, there we go.
Hazelnut Park. Let's see if I can. I thought there was a little road in here, but. And a lot of people probably have been here to Hazelnut Park. Arden Hills Park. And while he's here, he has the trunk open. He pulls into this park for concealment. We see a little different back then than it is now. 40 years later, things have been upgraded. But you can see this park is relatively, you can see a lot of people probably don't know this, but he parks his car, and while he's in this park, this is the same day that he's kidnapped him, he decides he's got to do something in the trunk, so he opens the trunk, and two boys are on bicycles here. Small, young, I don't know what Jason was, what, 9 or 10, on bicycles. And one of the boys, he thinks Jason Wilkman, one of the boys sees the people in the trunk. And so he panics and he runs after Jason, grabs him, and grabs him and throws him in the trunk. So the other boy runs off, of course, and calls the police, or tells his mom and dad. They call the police. But then he drives with the three of them in the trunk of their stolen car, the Stoffer's car. He drives back up to Carlos Avery, and he kills Jason Wilkman with the tire irons. Part of the reason I'm telling you this story, this guy's still alive in Minnesota prison here. And in 2016, he applied for parole to get out. Well, he's applied twice, 2010, 2016.
Nah, that's a monster you don't let out.
No. So, we don't get up this way much, like I said, and a lot of people have no memory of this, but so Jason Wilkman's body isn't found for a while, but his parents immediately report him missing / kidnapped.
Okay.
So the sheriff's office, who patrols Arden Hills, now technically has 2 cases on the hand, but only one is reported because Mary Stoffer's husband doesn't know for sure she's been kidnapped.
Okay.
So it's an all-out search for this missing boy, and what it turns out is that the boy, Jason's friend, described the car, green with a white top, and
363.
so Mr. Stoffer's calling about Mary, and originally they saying, hey, we're so busy with this kidnapped kid, we'll get back to you. Well, then he calls and says, hey, it's been hours and she's not here. Well, what kind of car does she drive? Well, a green car with a white top. So now the dots start tying together.
Yep.
So he takes their car then, and he drives to where he's got his white panel van hidden.
Now, had the other boy seen...
No.
Okay, just his own friend.
No, and we're not sure that Jason did either, but that's what everybody concluded. Even Mary Stoffer concluded that maybe he had seen them in the trunk. The other boy didn't see them. He just saw the green car, and the guy grabbed him, and he described him. He had a description of him. So he drives the car. Like I said, he kills Jason Wilkman in Carlos Avery. His body's found there later. Then he takes their car, and he ends up switching out with his van, his white van. Okay, and so he puts them in the white van, handcuffs them, ties them together, and he's got them taped too. So in either case, then he takes them to his house, which is right smack dab in the middle of Roseville. But apparently, I didn't know this. This is interesting. You'll appreciate this. I didn't know this at the time this happened, but I found out later. He took them in his van down to his shop. He owned an electronics shop down on University Avenue in St. Paul. He took him down to University Avenue, and that night that I was working afternoons in May of 1980, I was on Dale and Minnehaha, and I attempted to catch up to a van going the other way that I lost. All right, I couldn't find him. It disappeared in the area of University Avenue. So at 6 in the morning, John Nord calls me. I didn't even know this had happened. John Nord calls and says, hey, John Nord was a captain. He was a great investigator. Pat and I worked for.
Oh, yeah.
He was a watch commander, and he could always tie the dots together. He said, "Did you recognize anything about the van that would help us, or did you see where it went?" I said, "No, I know." I said, and I don't even remember the color exactly, but at this time in life. But he said, "Well, we had a kidnapping up in Arden Hills, and the guy had a van."
Oh.
So. But then later on, after they arrested him, they determined he had gone down to his shop on University Avenue.
No kidding.
Funny story. So anyhow,
Oh, boy.
he eventually takes Mary Stoffer and her daughter Elizabeth to his house. We're going to drive by his house. We're not going to tell you the exact address because the people living there probably don't even know that he lived there. And I'm not going into the details with the rest of it. For 53 days, he holds her hostage. He videotapes her. She, of course, assaults her. And he's got a lot of wild stories about why he kidnapped her. But every expert in the field said he was sexually obsessed with her. He tried to say because she gave him a B grade when he was in high school.
Jesus.
And that would have prevented him from getting in college. Fact is, he had the highest GPA at Roseville.
No kidding.
Yeah. Very intellectually, very smart, but an evil person. This is what's crazy about him. You can look up Ming Sen Shu, why we're even telling the story. So, Carmen's Hair Salon, Cleveland and D, Carlos Avery Park, and then where he killed Jason, and then of course Hazelnut Park where he kidnapped him. And then he went down to his shop on University Avenue and then went home and locked them in a closet for 53 days.
Jesus.
53 days. And you have to appreciate Mary Stoffer's plan to try to make sure nothing happened to her daughter, because that's your top priority, of course. And of course, she's traveled around. I never actually listened to her myself, but I know she's traveled our metro area talking about what happened. And she tried every opportunity and every tool. He, at some point, he let him use an entire room, but had him chained up. But he had a gun, of course, all the time, and he always told him, if you do anything to violate my rules, I'm going to kill your daughter. So,
You know, Hollywood cannot make up anything more grotesque
no.
than what monsters in real life do.
Yeah, it's the end story here is that they do escape, but the depressing story is the evil that took place. So we're gonna go down Hamlin Avenue. Ming Sen Shu lived on Hamlin Avenue between Roselawn that we're on. I shouldn't actually say between Roselawn, but near Hamlin and Roselawn. And he was able to lock them up in a closet, bind them when they were in a room, and eventually, on one occasion, he drove them to Chicago. He rented an RV. He drove them to Chicago for a conference he had to go to, or a seminar that he wanted to go on, his electronics business.
Yeah?
And he parked in a remote spot, kept them locked up and chained up, and said, if something goes wrong, I'm gonna come back and kill you. So, or your daughter. So, this is what else he told them. If you call the police and you're not here when I get back, I am going to kill your husband and your son.
Jesus.
How about just totally evil? I'd like to talk to Elizabeth, the daughter, sometime. I mean, she's 48 years old, now 49 years old. But I'd like to know how she's doing. So, Again, if you just joined us, we're kind of going over a true life story about Mary Stoffer and Elizabeth Stoffer being kidnapped by Ming Sin Shu here in the Twin Cities, kidnapped in Arden Hills. Another innocent young man, Jason Wilkman, kidnapped and bludgeoned to death. Oh boy, it's probably. Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Go ahead. Hello?
Front of the house.
Hold on. Well, I'm not going to identify the house. Just. Oh, no. So anyhow, I'm not going to tell you where exactly on Hamlin Avenue here, but we're right in the neighborhood of where Ming Sin Shu lived on Hamlin Avenue. And they were kept there for 53 days. Eventually, Mary Stoffer figures out how to take the door bolt out of the inside there, and remove the door bolt that.
The hinge bolts?
The hinge bolts, yeah. And she gets out of the house and calls for help and is rescued.
Thank God.
Thank God. I get goosebumps thinking about it. Of course, he's convicted of several crimes. He's got life imprisonment in Minnesota here and convicted of murdering Jason as well. But a lot of the morals of the story is the fact that right under our noses, I mean, we were all looking for her, okay? Every cop in the Twin Cities, right under our noses, he was living. So that's my depressing story for today. I hope we all learned from it. And don't watch the movie because it's even more depressing. How's that? We're going to run in on a call down here. We're kind of in the neighborhood. And Mary, his family, Elizabeth, and everyone, our hearts go out to you for what your family went through. And we're just so thankful that Mary Stoffer was resourceful enough to rescue her daughter. Because every day it appeared that Ming Sin Shu was more likely to kill them, knowing that he couldn't go on forever. What's 10-100?
5-3.
10-5-3.
And there's been a description like that in several of these.
Still impending.
Yep.
So we're on the border up here, St. Paul, and we just crossed over into St. Paul. Hamlin and Hoyt was actually Falcon Heights. How's it look right there, Patrick?
Hang on. Clear.
We are trying to sneak up on some suspects.
It has not been broadcast, so we're not giving you the details on it just yet. See some parking lights on.
For the TC, they've located a sheriff's temporary harassment order between the parties. Sharing information is filed on info. Weapons involved burglary. Cops are at Dakota County for Apple Valley. Minnesota Buffalo Battalion from 615 for Charlie Victor. 2004 December 1980. 61190.
You running?
Yep.
Vehicle involved in burglary in Apple Valley.
Oh, I got the plate wrong. Sorry.
High value item. well as a loaded 9mm quarter stand.
We're not gonna light them up till we know what the plate runs comes back to.
3005 Berry Court, call. Turning up with a squad at 2201.
Address.
Pain.
14.
14.
All right, you want to put us out here?
Yep.
$10.53.
Yeah, we're central, or west.
West,
sorry.
yeah. Hang on. Sorry. Good to go.
2755.
Tell them it's a call impending.
2755.
That call impending at 1053 California. We're going to be out with Golf Mike Romeo 943 2409.
Hi. You can stay in your car there, man. It's fine.
2202. $174, I copy on to 3920 Hoffman Road on the welfare check for the caller's husband who's been sleeping in his black GMC Yukon near the garages for the past few nights and was last seen there 3 hours ago. Quite back 9174. 73. 2012.
See if you can pull up the complainant's call. It's always nice to give them a little call and let them know. This lady has a flat tire, by the way, back seaters. There have been catalytic converter thefts in this area, and so that was one of the concerns.
The original comp and her sister are on scene being unruly. Well, it looks like we lost Claudia and Maria.
Just don't read it to me. I'm just going to type it in here.
Are you going to be arguing in the background? 2204.
Yeah, perfect. I hope I got the number right. Hey, this is the Sheriff's Office. Just thank you for the call out here. Just you're probably watching, but this car has a flat tire. Yeah, this female's alone. She's got a ride coming to get her. She might leave the car here overnight until she can get it towed. But just thank you. Yep. Glad to come out. We're glad you called. It's good that you did. Thank you very much. You bet. Bye-bye.
Okay.
526, case number is 258-212. 258-212.
Thank you.
You're welcome, 2206.
Yeah, just checking it was for some man. Okay, go ahead. That's this one, sorry.
2755.
2755.
They've got a flat tire and are waiting for assistance to arrive that they've already called for, and we did advise the caller of the situation. Advised to me.
Copy 2206.
So one of the other things we want to do is get to those Christmas lights over on York, but we're not going to be able to get there in time tonight. But if you haven't already shared this broadcast, I wish you would. You can share it now that our depressing kidnapping story is over. But I did want to talk, and you know, next week, maybe a week after, we'll talk about Joe Turry and Helen Edwards, which is another murder. I always like to tell the Joe Turry story because he repeatedly looked for ways to meet women, and his most frequent one was to rear-end their car.
Yep.
So they'd have to get out and exchange information, just a slight bump, and then he could try to contact them and develop a relationship. More to come on that in the future.
Tammy, it was great to see your kids. Thanks for them coming down.
Yeah, that was awesome.
7806 transport.
7806.
Adult male for my stop to the Mountain View PD. Starting mileage is 47.
Copy 2208.
Our friend Jolene. Sorry to hear about your Uncle Scott. I'm glad he's recovering well and had the strength of your mom Barb and sister Jerry being by his side. That's great.
Yeah, there was an update from Deb Shambo's husband too. I don't know if you happened to catch that.
Yeah, I did. Oh, Chris there is doing a highlight reel for a young man named Josiah Horner, who's a regular of ours, and he was concerned he couldn't watch tonight. Josiah is a paraplegic. And Josiah, thank you for watching us, and Chris, thank you for doing that for him.
You're a good person there, Chris.
Yes, you are.
Bravo 142 EOT.
You're better when you make me look stronger than I am.
Oh, Linnea, your daughter Gabby is going to be 10 on Christmas Day. Watches every Friday night with you. Oh, and they went to Glow this past weekend.
Awesome. I still got to get there. It's open till January 2nd. And this weekend, there was snow there too, make it a little prettier.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
2443.
So happy birthday coming up to you, Gabby and Linnea. Have a Merry Christmas. See that where that family in West St. Paul had the U-Haul fully packed,
Yes.
everything from their
But
home.
they found it though.
They did find it.
Yeah, it was on the newscast. They found it, like nearby, I think. Well,
Okay.
not too far away, but the news was there when they got the call from a neighbor that they found. I don't know if everything was in it, But the guy the guy had an amazing positive attitude. I just love that guy. Just after it was found, it was sort of like he was so appreciative and thankful that he wasn't really angry at the criminals. I don't know about her quite as much, but he was just, and he was thanking the people that helped find it. That was a good story.
Yeah, I did not know it had been recovered.
I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure.
Well,
I don't know. Oh, not everything. Oh, I think the police did a search warrant on the house to recover their items. They didn't get everything back, but I think the police. You got the report there? No, I mean on here.
I'm trying to find it.
Well, you don't have to. That's fine. I don't mean you can find my story. I was just curious if somebody was sending you messages about it.
7806 arrived. Ending mileage is 49.
Is there a role on the accident with injury? They're requesting PD to block off 280 prior to the 36 exit.
Oh, must be a bad accident up there
5183 will be en route.
on 36. They're asking Roseville to block off 280. We have an undercover police car tonight. Did you know that?
We do, huh?
Yeah. Is that still
It is still stolen.
Then something's the matter with that.
So, folks, keep an eye out for a U-Haul with Arizona plate AJ, like Adam John, 47532.
Maybe they just recovered some of their stuff. I don't know.
Thanks, Heavy.
Maybe the backseaters can research that, see if they got some of their stuff back. AJ 47532. So we're coming up. This is Dale and University.
$27.55.
$27.55.
In case you got an alert, I was just confirming stolen on a vehicle. We don't have it.
Copy that, thank you. 2215.
$51.84.
5184.
Modified for deals via 2194 Dale Street, North, number 3. Secondhand info, the cops getting calls from tenants about now
A lot of pending calls.
hitting the walls.
Nothing pressing.
5184, copy.
But 5182 Tango, can you back?
Got it.
Even.
So backseaters, if we get new viewers that are wondering what the heck is going on here, I hope you guys don't mind just letting them know that who we are and where we're on patrol, and we hate to repeat ourselves for all of you that already know who we are, but there occasionally people do come on and ask. We like to take care of the new backseaters too.
Yes, we do. I almost said absolutely, but somebody posted on there, if you take a shot every time Pat says absolutely, won't make it to the end of the night.
Wait a minute. I always get nervous when somebody opens that door behind us.
Police 17.
You just never know if they're hopping out.
Mm-hmm.
Half the time it means they're throwing up, but
especially on a Friday night.
I don't know what's going on there. Watching the car behind us in the mirror. Good on your side?
Yep.
Yeah, somebody's throwing up.
Okay.
They're throwing up on the railroad tracks. So, must be that one, huh?
Yeah.
It's 560 the corner, so it's gotta be this Automax, or it is the automated place, right?
It says 545.
I think it's gotta be this one, isn't it? It's for sure that's 560. Go around the back, see if we got a burglary alarm that we're checking out here, folks.
It says Cuisine Ayari. Doesn't make any sense.
Makes no sense. I swear.
And 545 is the main building address.
560 is the corner, unless
It's one of those weird ones.
where it's across the street, because he decided that when he got his address that it was going to be the other one.
Right.
What kind of business is it supposed to be?
It says the Cuisine Ayari premises.
Well, I suppose it could be. Is there an apartment up above there anywhere?
Not above the Automax.
That's weird. How do you spell casino? Huh. Well, it's just, I bet it's 565, huh?
They just dispatched it.
The alarm company's probably.
$561.
Yeah.
Okay, this is weird.
So we're out on an alarm
Bravo
here.
389 DOT.
555 University Avenue, and we know that Kent is 560, so it shouldn't be over there. But on the other hand, this entire complex appears to be
545.
Now, that's got to be 565 there, right? Or is that? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think there's a mistake on the address. Probably on the alarm company's behalf. The St. Paul car is on the way. This is where we had that little conversation with that gentleman that one day that took forever.
Yep.
5182.
5182 single.
I'm wondering if it's going to end up being
I'll be clear,
1555.
You can send me the domestic.
Well,
Copy, and is there another spot I can back? 1740 Marion Street North, number 2 for domestic. For the comp, she believes her boyfriend stole her computer from outside of her home. She did not witness him take the computer, and she states she's also was told to press email. His name is Dominic Johnson, black male.
Click over to the caller.
36 years old.
Let me see if we can figure out. I want to try to call the caller.
Securing two Tango copies. Is the suspect still on scene?
Affirmative.
Copy.
2222.
5184, go ahead.
Copy.
5184.
84.
I'll be clearing momentarily and I'll be heading to the domestic as well here. Let you know when I'm in your house.
Copy.
Is this Stanley Security? Hey, this is Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. We're out at an alarm you reported at 555 University Avenue West. Yeah, that's what you reported. It's supposedly the Cuisine Ayare premise.
Squad 185.
But we can't find a 555.
Changes to an accident hit and run.
Any chance it's a different address?
Copy.
Data squad to start to 10:40 after 10 on an assault. Unknown person saying is they were assaulted, needed help, asked for a phone to be tracked and disconnected. Got voicemail on the callback. 377, I confirm. Copy with the squad to assist. Squad to assist. 377 on an assault at 10:40 after 10.
It's in the city of St. Paul.
to Port Road from 910 will go.
You got nothing else, huh?
2223.
Do you have any type of business?
Just for clarification, there was a caller that was asking for help.
Received, and we're not getting a caller back on the line.
Negative, went to voicemail on the second call back.
All right.
Do we have any?
Do you have a number for the key holder? Did you already call the key holder?
For the phone history, we've got multiple addresses. It's the first time they've called from 1040 after 10.
Copy.
2223.
All right. Well, thank you for your help. Thank you for your help. Thank you. Bye.
There have been several.
Pardon me? Yeah, if you don't mind. Yep. 7100. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. That's really weird. The only reason we're spending time on this is Pat and I like to actually get to the bottom of things.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the alarm company. That was all they had.
Please leave your message for.
So that was the key holder there. They couldn't reach the key holder. We can't reach the key holder. Somewhere something's wrong in the system, right?
Yeah, because there is no such address. I can't find anything Googling the name of the business or person.
By the way, he says that's an O, he thinks, instead of a Q on the name of that guy.
It just showed close to that address at 1040.
I don't know. Let's go back to work. How's that?
Yep.
Affirmative. Copy.
See how the St. Paul card clears the call. That'll be interesting.
All the priors were false or defective alarm.
Well, that's good news anyhow. At least we know it was a false alarm.
Copy.
Okay.
How's the temperature for you?
All right.
Good? That was a nice Jelly Joe to put that elf costume on, huh?
Yeah.
We did not force him to put that on, folks.
But he wore it well.
Maybe that's the key holder, huh? You'll find out.
Yep.
Bring up for the Maple spots on a medical. It's the 1801 Jarvis number 1
Hi.
for a 58-year-old.
Good. Did you call on an alarm?
No, I sure didn't.
Okay.
I was trying to search here. I was trying to find a Walgreens that's open. One down on Randolph. So,
Is that one still open?
yeah, it says it's open 24 hours.
Yeah, there aren't too many that are anymore. That'd be your best bet.
Which way are you headed?
I'm waiting for a friend to get off work over by Lexington.
Randolph's probably your best bet. I didn't know if you were going up to the suburbs or something. But if you're not,
Okay.
Randolph's your best bet. All right.
All right.
Have a good one.
Gentlemen.
You bet.
Appreciate
Take
it.
care.
Thanks for your service.
Thank you.
Things can't just get more coincidental, can they? You were on the phone earlier, but I told you we're in an undercover vehicle tonight.
Undercover vehicle.
Yeah, we're in an undercover vehicle. I can't deliver the punchline unless you're gonna play along with it.
We are.
Yeah, we are. You know why?
Why?
Because we're under the cover of salt.
Heaven help us.
No one's gonna recognize this car. No one's gonna recognize this car. They're ever gonna think that's Bob and Pat driving around in that salt-laden vehicle. In fact, if we were involved in a robbery, they'd say the car was white.
Really?
I copy. Have a good night.
I'm a little embarrassed. I did clean your window off for you, though. There's a lot of
Yes,
salt
you
on
did.
these streets. You know, whenever it's slippery, our highway department puts a lot of salt. And there's going to be a test at the end of the 3 types of salt that are used.
What are the chemicals in each one?
And what temperature do they prevent freezing to?
And which one are most dangerous to breathe?
Yeah. So, no, I really wanted to get this car washed, but when you're getting washed, it's 16 degrees out, by the way, those of you in Perth, Australia. It's 16 degrees right now. That's
something
Fahrenheit.
you have never in your lives experienced.
No, they get pretty cold down there. They have a winter.
I don't think
too.
they get 16.
Oh, you might be right. Out there in the Badlands. I guess they call them, they don't call them Badlands there. What do they call them?
The Outback.
Outback, yes,
91.
Outback.
73.
You know what you do in the Outback?
Well, throw a shrimp on the Barbie.
Walkabout.
4041 Highway 61 at Mosquito Dairy on a...
Yeah, it has. It's clearly been a long day.
Walkabout. We're going on a walkabout in the Outback.
Copy, I'm out.
We are going to visit you, Australia, though. Pat and I are going to come to Australia. We're going to reward ourselves when we get to 500,000 subscribers.
There you go.
500,000 subscribers. We're going to come to Australia. we're gonna do a live on patrol with the Sydney Police Department.
There you go. I love it.
We're gonna go down under.
Now, there was a period of time, I want to say,
Whoa.
I have your own welfare check at State Living Memory Care, North St. Paul, 2710 13th Avenue, number 5, for the callers to the staff locker in the room. He wasn't able to get a hold of anybody there.
Quick drive through holiday as long as we're here.
Would you like 20 to bed?
for sure.
362.
2232.
10 this call, we'll go back.
Copy. 2232.
A couple of the crime things I wanted to mention today.
Got an updated location. The caller stated that they're going to be on Edgerton in Maryland in a black Chevy Silverado. Copy.
There was actually, you saw at that meeting in Edina, the prosecutor's office said they were in Hennepin County, said they were going to do more to prosecute carjackers. And there was one sentence today over there in Hennepin County that got...
Was that the two juveniles who were certified as adults?
I don't... well, this one was juvenile certified as an adult. I don't know if it's the same one. But he got like 84 months. For a juvenile to get 84 months.
That was must have been a bad one.
And sadly, most of the juveniles that are not certified only get a year, 9 months to a year. And that's part of our problem. 70% of our carjackers in the metro area are juveniles. And the juvenile system needs to be tweaked so that they can get some longer sentences.
I think I found the vehicle just north of Maryland on Edgerton.
Maryland, Edgerton.
Copy and full standby at 2234.
Well, we better go over there.
Yeah, let's go there.
Is it
It's pings on a vehicle. She found it. So
occupied?
199.
I'm guessing.
Can you change
I
this
don't
missing
know.
person to an assist, please? Copy.
Did you catch the squad number?
No, it's a 3. I don't know.
Let's get this.
Over for felony assault with a what?
It might not be occupied though.
Might not be.
Yes. Can't find it on traffic, or probably just be out on traffic.
377, we're out with the victims. You can cancel the ping.
It's assault.
Copy. At 2235.
Oh, she said she's out with the victims. Cancel the pings. Wasn't stolen.
May have been beaten by a male with a bat.
Well, that's not good. What kind of calls we got in pending tonight? Just the types.
Apparently happened at 1000 Edgerton.
Okay.
Okay. Suspicious activity.
Info squads on a 72-hour pickup and hold for squad 261 for felony assault with a weapon that occurred at 1086 Cumberland. Subject used a frying pan to assault the victim. Unknown with the frying pan was recovered. Subject's going to be a Destiny Ann Allen, white female, 24 years old, 5'2", 181 pounds. Info squad at 25.
Spare battery with me.
Well, they can.
If I got it, I won't even use it. But I don't. So I'm going to switch. Oh, you're not in the charger. Hi, Danny.
Are you in charge of the lot, Dan?
About 261 and 268.
261.
268. 270 Robert Street at Ellen Norton. Our suspicious caller called yesterday as well. I believe someone is in the trunk of a vehicle. The vehicle left before officers arrived, but is back on scene now. You can see the vehicle moving. I think she hears someone knocking. It's going to be a 2013 silver Cadillac. License plate 2 Golf Yankee 286.
261 out.
Where's that one?
Looking for it.
268 up. 2230.
Do you know Mike Lavelle down at Foundry? He turns out he's a hockey referee.
Really?
He refereed my son's hockey game the other night.
No kidding.
Yeah.
670 North Robert.
Small world, huh? Let me know how that develops. I can sneak down Jackson if necessary. Is that right by the hospital?
None of them are on scene. Right by the hospital, between 14th and University on Robert.
Yeah. What does she think that the car is?
Thinks there's somebody in the trunk.
In the trunk?
Yes.
Oh, wouldn't that be an irony? Jesus Christ, we better check that out.
Yep.
Okay.
She thinks someone is stuck in a trunk. She sees the trunk moving. Thinks she hears someone knocking.
Well, wouldn't that be an irony?
Yep.
Is she following the car?
No, it's parked.
Okay. Well, let's go see if we can help out. Something's wrong with that car in front of us. It's not really working right.
He's got it lowered.
Looks like he built an extension on the cars.
Yeah, it's weird.
Alright. Let's go see if somebody's in the trunk. Hopefully someone's not going to walk out, drive away before we get there. That's why I ran a little bit of a hurry. So, you said between 14th and
University.
I think 14th on the north side there, right? Or is it on the south side?
North.
Huh?
North.
North, yeah.
South of University, north of...
Oh, it is South University. Okay.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
That's all right.
All right, this is a little weird.
Okay.
Okay, the cops said they called the police department yesterday because they believed somebody was in the trunk. The vehicle left before officers arrived.
Okay.
So it's not clear right.
Okay.
It's not clear whether the noises and thumping was yesterday or today.
Well, let's find out.
Emma Norton Services is the name of the location. It's going to be a silver Cadillac.
670?
Yep.
Alright. Gotta be east side. Somebody's there. I don't know if that's a squad. Yeah, it is a squad, I think.
Sister call, you can cancel to 6-8.
Have a good day. Clear. Proceed.
Okay.
What do you think? You open the trunk? Okay. All good? Is that the complainant? Dr. Nolan? Yeah. She's good.
Station 2 on top of your back and round into 855th Street East on the suspicious. For the caller that witnessed someone attempting to break into a detached garage, unknown race males was last seen wearing a gray hoodie and was last seen heading westbound alley on foot at 2242.
Well, the officer has opened the trunk and checked it. It was actually unlocked.
Huh.
But, you know, it's not impossible that somebody was sleeping in there to stay warm. Thank you for calling. Yeah, it's very possible someone was in there, you know. Maybe they sleep in there or something, but give us a call if you see movement again. Thank you. You too. We always appreciate the calls.
Always.
Doesn't take that much time to check out a call like that. The consequences could be enormous.
Copy 24.
This has been a long day.
I told you guys when you came there that Pat was going to be yawning by 10:30. What time is it? 10:44.
I'm not yawning yet. I haven't yawned yet. I might gripe about my sore feet, back, hips, and legs, but I won't be yawning yet. Oh, you shouldn't have said anything.
You did good. Oh, there you go.
It's your fault.
Psychosomatic.
Yep.
Psychosomatic. There was some reason we wanted to go over to the west side. Someone gave me an address that we needed to check
Dante.
over there. Yes. Oh, we're going to check over there again. Oh,
I
no,
didn't
we were
hear
going
your
to talk
conversation.
Oh, yeah, Dante, we're going to give a shout out to a friend of his. And the thing is, I changed clothes. This is Warner. Hell dang it. Text Pat, Dante. He's got your number.
You got my phone number, Dante. Text me.
We got to give a shout out to Mrs. Warner, but over there on the west side.
Warren or Warner?
Warner, I think.
Okay, because his...
Listen, it was a long day. But he can text us. Is it his mother-in-law?
Mom, I think.
Or his mom of his girlfriend?
I think his mom.
Dante, we're big fans of Dante, by the way. He's just a great kid, does great work. We're going to get him working full-time at the sheriff's office here before too long. There's Bob Fox is probably in there working away right now.
He's a hard-working man.
He is.
Does a lot for downtown.
Thanks, Bob, for everything.
There's something rattling back there that kind of sounds like a flashlight.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be that lucky. We misplaced my flashlight. I have my backup flashlight here tonight. But I think Pat stole it. He's got both of the old lights now. But Warren, huh? Patricia Warren. Patricia Warren from the west side of St. Paul. Special shout out to you from us and Dante.
That is Dante's grandmother.
But like a mom.
Yep. So Patricia, thanks for being a rider with us on these Friday nights.
And equally important, you have helped raise one heck of a nice young man.
You have a lot to be proud of, Patricia, with Dante.
Pat knew him long before I did. I met him that first time we were at that shots fired call over on the west side. But every time I've encountered him, I've been impressed.
Now he's with the fire department in Blaine.
Looks like your people are out and about down here.
Yeah.
Out and about.
It's good to see.
I don't think there was a wild game, but there was probably some stuff at the Ordway and things going on. We're downtown St. Paul now, for those of you that are new viewers. We're in our downtown area. We're right across the river from Minneapolis, which of course in the last 2 years has been the home of several national events.
1540 right street,
Unfortunately.
Undercover property. Caller was on his way to the address and found a firearm on the side of the road. He'll be waiting in the parking lot in a silver Cadillac.
Really?
1540 Rice Street. Right there is the St. Paul Hotel to our right there.
6150.
Found a gun on the side of the road.
That's a scary scenario.
Yeah.
It's just north of Arlington there. Arlington Playground. It's that Washington Magnet School across the street on the other side. This is Rice Park in front of you there with illuminated trees.
He was on Highway 94 when it happened, so I'm guessing it was a car being followed by or pursued by the police, and they threw it out. That would be my educated guess.
He found it on the 94,
Yep.
but he's turning it in up on Rice.
Yeah.
Whereabouts on 94 was he, did he say?
Exit 242A, which I've seen many times, but I can't think of what it is.
I wonder if that's where the trooper was wrestling with the guy.
Wow. Good point.
A wrestling match would probably result in something like that. Find a gun on the side of 94 though when you're driving, that's a little weird.
12th Street State Capitol.
So was the squad westbound or eastbound?
The trooper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where that all started at. It ended up at...
Under 7th.
Yeah.
Well, it's a puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
It's a puzzle. It's good he turned the gun in.
310 and 322.
Yeah.
310.
1743 Iowa. Unit 1311 on DOC. Male calling stating that he's being harassed and threatened from those in apartment 1210.
That guy doesn't like ice cream.
Copy. Copy, thank you. Thank you. 316, you need cancel 322. Copy, 322.
So, down on West 7th Street here. A little business happening. No wild game tonight, but Tommy Reed's got
decent
that
crowds.
got that decorated pretty much inside there.
Yeah, they
Holy
do.
mackerel!
Hey, somebody checking your
That
status.
Catherine did a nice job inside Reed's. That's some serious decorations.
And they got a party bus taking advantage of.
370, checking your status. About 370, checking. Check out. You choose this with juvenile incident Fairfax.
Stormy McLaughlin was down there today.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Stormy was down there, brought some cookies for all of us.
Yes, she did. Thank you again, Stormy.
Yeah. Driving by Reed's makes me think of her. There's some people in a hurry, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
There's a lot of cars out here. I'm surprised. Stand by for impact. Trying to think if I saw a movie since the last time we were together. My son went to Spider-Man. He said he loved it. He went to that tonight. He said it was great.
Okay. Looks like a pretty
I
good
gotta
one.
get to see that. I did go see a movie. What was it? Last weekend.
Did you go see Ghostbusters?
Yes. Ghostbusters. It was awesome. Awesome. Very well done.
Is it basically a remake or a prequel or a sequel?
No, it's a sequel.
Okay.
It's a sequel, and thankfully Aykroyd and Murray and I forget the other guy, the Black Ghostbuster. They make an appearance at the end.
Oh, cool.
The long and the short of it is, I forget. Remind me of all the names of the Ghostbusters.
Oh, shoot. I'd have to look it up.
The dark-haired guy with glasses.
Copy. Code for 2255.
He's like the scientist. He's the smartest one of the group.
Right.
He's actually passed away in real life now. You know?
Oh, he did?
He's passed away.
H2
And he's passed away in the movie, too. But his grandkids...
Ernie Hudson was, that's the,
Oh, that's the black
that's
guy.
the black guy.
Yeah, but
Copy, 52 with
not Aykroyd, not Murray, not Ernie, but the other guy that was in there. They say the name, I'll remember. Anyhow, his daughter and his kids inherit the house. And in the house, he's hidden some of his traps where he's trapped these ghosts. I'm not going to tell you anymore.
Yeah, don't.
It's really, it's pretty well done. Pretty well done. Plot-wise, it's very clever. Very, very clever. It wouldn't hurt to watch a couple of the other ones to understand it if you missed the Ghostbusters.
Jeff Goldblum wasn't in it.
No, it wasn't Goldblum.
No, Rick Moranis.
No.
No, he was
he
the
was
little
he
guy.
was a little guy too.
Steve Guttenberg? No, not Steve. Harold Ramis?
Yes, Harold Ramis.
Thank you.
Harold Ramis was the fourth Ghostbuster.
Thanks, Joe.
Sounded like possibly near the park on Upper
And
Avenue.
He actually has passed away in real life, but he dies at the very beginning of this movie. He dies, and his relatives and his kids and grandkids, daughter and grandkids inherit the house, and from there it evolves.
Okay.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Not sure why it's as quiet as it is. Are you?
Yeah.
It's
Even as cold as it is on a Friday night.
Should be busier than this. Well, let's go over to the east side. We're moving on up to the east side. We finally got a
Piece of
the pie. You know, I never thought I'd see a store that was named that, but
Dreadlocks for dingoes.
life just evolves, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Dreadlocks for dingoes. I think that's actually a pet care place, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So we are headed to the east side. We haven't been there yet tonight. We're eastbound on 7th Street. Right down below us is where the trooper was wrestling with the party earlier.
Can you put my call back in a penny? Show me a Minnehaha Inverter with a dog running through the road.
Do you have a copy, Minnehaha Inverter? What was your reason?
So yesterday
There's a dog running through the road.
was my grandson Maddox Patrick's 5th birthday.
Really?
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
And his party is tomorrow. Birthday party's tomorrow.
That's why you wanted to go home early so you can get up for it.
Yes, indeed.
What time is it?
It's early. It's early.
But you can never have a kid's party too early. I mean, so. Well, make sure you get your 6 hours of sleep, Grandpa.
What a great guy and friend you are.
Yeah. Something else going on tomorrow too. I don't know what it is. I gotta think about
Hold on
it.
a second. Hold on. Right here. Stop. Stop. That is taped on 006.
Is it over a real plate?
Not sure. But I've never seen one of those taped on before.
Yeah. Might as well open your window on the way by.
When you can
Get a little closer.
read the rest of it, yeah. Just read it off to me. I got 006.
There's a 5 and a 9 in it. I'm going to pretend we're passing him so he doesn't get
95911. Oh, matches. We're good.
Well, just a closure. Oh, I do want to go down this St. Paul car is. Nah, that's just he's turning too. Make sure he doesn't hit the dog. There's a St. Paul car down here. Trying to get a dog out of the street.
Oh, Minnehaha Burr.
Yeah.
Road at Minnehaha and Burr. Yeah, I really did think there was going to be a lot more going on tonight.
Well, like Junior says, nothing happens till 12:15. By the way, our sympathies to our friend Tom Collins, a longtime officer. Actually, I started with Tom in 1977. Great officer. Still works for the marshal's office doing security in the federal courthouses. And his wife, Cindy, passed away. And she was such a fun person to be around. Just a great personality.
Tom, you and your whole family are in our prayers. It's a horrific thing to experience.
My hearts to his son Bobby, his daughters Natalie and Nicole. Her mom was a fun person to be around. Yeah, time flies. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, I never made it to Burr. I went the wrong way there, but gotta keep. Oh, geez, there's a backseater. The backseater that got shot in the
Oh,
shoulder.
my goodness.
She came today.
So Saturday night,
Yes.
last Saturday night, Maryland and White Bear by the BP, you've seen us drive by so many times. There was a shootout between two groups of people. A bullet went through a window of a house across the street and hit a woman in the shoulder. I believe she was watching TV.
Right through the window.
Right through the window and into her shoulder. Now, mind you, she's gunshot in the shoulder while watching TV. Terrifying, horrifying. She had a slight wound to her temple, I believe.
Her ear, I think, too.
Her ear, yeah. And she went to work Monday.
It's crazy. Crazy. And then she comes to our thing. Good thing I didn't hug her like I normally hug people.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. That was crazy.
And she was in such an
spirits.
uplifting, good mood. She was joking around, and she said that her boss called all the other employees in and said that she had raised the bar.
Right.
No more calling in sick.
The rest of you better up your game. Up your game. I don't really spend any time right in here. This is an interesting little niche here. But anyhow, thanks for coming to visit us today. That was pretty cool. Yeah, someday we gotta go up in a helicopter and fly over these little niches.
There are some tucked away little spots in this fine city of ours.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing when you think about it. And tree-laden areas. I was up in this area the other day. We were looking for a car. And it might be back in here. I didn't know that some of these roads are like dirt paths. I didn't know we had small little roads like that were still left. So this whole tree area in here.
Yep.
You gotta go in there and explore that. Someday.
You know, I don't have it on the top of my head right now, so if somebody out there knows the text number for Live on Patrol, post it on here for us, would you?
Well, I think they should just message you. That's the only sure way we're going to check it. We got too much stuff going on.
You know, if it's something vital.
317.
317.
Can you do a call back? It's a secured building.
Copy, 207.
And I'm working my way toward the BP, so you can try to imagine that. That's just...
Go ahead.
The initial call was actually from an alarm company, and he had buzzed the medical alarm, and then got on himself, so he doesn't have his phone.
So we are on York, but all the lights are off.
207.
We're going to get by here. Actually, I don't know, Pet, I can't work Christmas Eve. Do you want to... Is Tuesday available for you next week?
Tuesday next week.
Maybe with an earlier start?
Sure.
Let's try to work Tuesday next week instead of Friday. But you see all these Christmas decorations here and the lights that are choreographed.
Okay. Check this. Let's head there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyhow, this is a great. Oh, there the Studlers are. They were at our thing today. Hey, you guys.
You better tell Deb to get out here.
Hey guys.
How are you? Hey, how are you?
I still haven't went back to Iowa yet.
I know. Tell them you drove all the way up here today.
Yeah, my car's right there. It's from Iowa.
Oh
Awesome.
my goodness. That's a 2-hour drive to come up and drop some presents off. Thank you.
Well, this is my Auntie Deb's house.
Yeah, I know. You said she's part of the decorations. That's why we had to drive by, but they must have shut off.
Yeah, they shut off at 10:10 tonight.
10
Let me go grab her. Yeah, she has your guys' sweater on and everything.
Oh, that's kind of her. Jeez. Pretty nice of her. So we are on York. This is the best Christmas presentation. And they have music that's tuned to your radio. If you can come by here sometime. Every night till, what, 10 o'clock, right?
Yeah, they shut off at 10:10 tonight. But it was so packed you couldn't get through this.
Was
I
it?
almost got hit pulling into my aunt's
Wow.
driveway.
Should we pull over? We'll pull over so you don't have to walk in the street.
You're in your socks?
I went to school with her uncle. We grew up in the same neighborhood. She was telling me, Hi.
Hi.
Hey, thanks for wearing the sweatshirt.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Detective Debbie of York Avenue.
Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, we
Very
met
cool.
these two today. She drove up
That's
from
what she
Iowa.
said, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, they brought the baby up for me to see.
we were hoping they might leave the lights open till 11 tonight, but we didn't know. They're trying to make sure they abide by the rules, right?
Yeah.
You'd have cars here all night.
Yeah, we were busy tonight. There was quite a few cars.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, that was cool that they told me that you guys are all related to the Studlers, you know?
Yeah.
Those were,
I lived on Chambers.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on Atlantic. It was a good little neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
Now, you had two brothers?
Right.
Right, yeah.
I think you knew my brother Dan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And the other one,
Steve.
Steve, yeah.
He's the younger one.
Younger one, yeah. Danny and I went to school together, yeah.
Yeah.
And that was fun times.
Yeah.
Fun, good neighborhood.
Yeah, it was.
Well, thanks for inviting us over here, ladies.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Anytime
Don't let her
see
drive
you.
home tonight. Make her stay till
I don't know
tomorrow.
how far they're going tonight.
Just make her stay
I
till
might
tomorrow.
stop in Wasika and take a nap.
You should do that. Just do that. Yeah.
Sure she would.
We would feel really bad if something happened to you.
Oh, I'd stay awake. I got a screaming baby.
All right, you guys. Thank you. I'll let you get back in before you get called.
Stay
Nice to
safe.
meet you. Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye.
I gotta mute this 1 second here.
Yep.
It's cold out there.
Yeah.
And she came out in her socks.
Yeah.
Any way to call back the alarm company and have them call the cops to come let us in?
It's been dispatched. I don't think they're on scene.
Maplewood handling.
Yep.
Does the notes say, make a reference to LOP or not? Must, how else would they
Yes,
know?
it does.
317, you can disregard it.
Put on the 7th rather than jockeying around. Oh, we got a squad behind us or something. It's not me. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, someone was hauling it. We are on our way to a call, folks. We're not going to mention what it is.
We're hoping it's accurate.
Yeah, I gotta
Clear.
I don't know what the hell happened here. Gotta go up here to Stillwater. I should have turned Stillwater.
No, it was, I think, Arctic.
Archie. Good one.
It was the car theft detail. I'm not sure which member. The cat unit.
1348 games, Unit 302 on a welfare check. Call stating that a male needs to leave and requesting for the male to go to Mary Hall for unknown reason. Previous on the college route with BPC. 2315.
Clear.
Come back to go by 779 Mary Lane.
Okay.
Just down south of here. Supposedly they have some great lights. And we're gonna get a chance to see them. You gotta turn them on for us though. In case they're off. Was that a squad going south?
Not sure.
Well, I think 1200 blocks north of here.
I think so.
Normally it would be. It's just a question of the numbers are different. Oakdale side. Oh, right here. Should be. What do we got?
This is the place.
Right there.
Yep.
Okay. In this area.
Yep. Right behind the building.
Okay. Hey guys.
Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Excellent.
Well, you can't beat Can't believe that. But one of our viewers actually spotted it.
Yeah, he lives here. He said he saw it live on patrol. And
that is amazing.
God, I hope there's some stuff left in it.
There's a decent amount in the back.
Was there?
Excellent.
We at least cleared in the back and looked up in there. We didn't go through too much of it, but there's a lot of belongings back there, but there's also a lot of ripped up boxes, which is unfortunate to see.
Yeah.
So West St. Paul's on the way out to do a swab.
Are they?
Yeah.
Good.
Outstanding.
Apparently they want to come up. We swab them anyways, but they want to do it themselves.
No,
so.
that's a big deal. It's made the news, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, he came out and talked to us, said it's been here for a couple of days or whatever. Doesn't know who left it here, just noticed that sometime after the snowfall, it was here because they plowed Wednesday. It wasn't here, so sometime between Wednesday and now it showed up.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah,
Well, thank you to the caller.
Yeah, I don't know which apartment
Well,
my partner has it, but he
it's
lives
our-
here. So
that-
2/3 is tall, full, and all the way back.
That is so awesome.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
FTO on?
Yep.
All right.
She's phase 4, so this is actually her last day of field training. So she's solo patrol tomorrow.
All right.
Are you short body still, or are you?
Oh yeah, like 10.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness. Yeah, we're short some too. It's tough. It's tough to get new bodies up to speed now. It's just North St. Paul's still down too.
Yep. Yeah, they are. They're training one guy that came from St. Francis.
Yeah.
Right now. So there's a lateral. We're opening for laterals.
Yeah, well, you're welcome to come over to the sheriff's office too.
Everyone's going everywhere. I was going to say, you guys poached 2 of ours already.
Well, our problem is our pay isn't as good as a lot of places, you know.
But there's opportunities there.
Yeah, well, and we have a lot of well, I'll just leave it at that. We have an opportunity to do some good work, you know.
Yeah.
And well, this is good. I wonder if they got any cameras around here, you think, or?
They do. They have actually one right above that floodlight that's there. It's a hit or miss if it's actually working.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I've had it where it's working. I've had it where it's like it was off this week or whatever.
Dogs, you know, I would think you all would have tracking devices. How are you? Good. How are you? Good.
Congratulations.
Almost ready?
Almost. Just a few more hours now.
I ran into you on a call a couple months back. You know, you're in the earlier phase of training. I think that was in that apartment complex. Trying to think, just off of McKnight and South, there was a call over there, and was that the call? There was a woman that was saying, maybe it was just on your side of Ariel there. I don't know, maybe it was on the North St. Paul side. Anyhow, I remember being on a call. So everything's good?
Yeah, everything's going really well.
Outstanding.
Outside of your FTO, just, you know, being very tough.
She knows she is free. I'm transparency. She can freak speedily.
No, it's been really good. It's nice to be back and kind of out and about. So nice to be back on patrol.
Good for you.
You're gonna just do a big sigh of relief when you get in that car alone.
Asked us if we had a CAD, you know. I think it's yeah. No.
So that one's involved in that Apple Valley incident. So.
All right, it's good to know. Okay, well that's interesting because. Well, we appreciate. We're gonna let you guys handle it.
It's all good.
We might call the caller and just tell him thank you.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna want to move. We're in and out.
We're not in yet.
No. Okay, now we are.
Hang on one second.
I don't see a phone listed.
Did you guys call?
Was it you who called? Oh, okay.
He said it was the guy. Was it that gentleman that called or what? How are you? Yeah, the guy.
We are live. We are live.
No, Pat mentioned it on Live on Patrol earlier. And
so it was sitting there for the first 2 days. Running for 2 days, right?
Running. Oh my goodness.
And finally, yesterday, I think, it ran out of gas.
Oh my goodness.
So it's been sitting here. Somebody called to finally say that they can't get out of the garage, or what's going on?
They heard us talking about it on Live on Patrol.
We were putting an all call out for Pat mentioned it.
This was I don't know if you saw it on any of the crime pages or anything. A family had it all packed up, move out of their house the next morning, and
once we get a good signal, you can kind of summarize it.
Yep.
How's it going? It's a little bit down on the hill. We do have buildings surrounding it, right?
Yeah. All right, folks. So there's kind of a hollow behind the apartment building there, and we had a bad signal. So I'm not sure what all you heard, but the stolen U-Haul with all of the family's belongings in it from a few days ago
in West St. Paul
that we talked about near the beginning. One of the backseaters heard that and checked this U-Haul here that has been sitting here for a couple days. And you want me to go back to it?
Yeah, just pull it up. It's kind of, you know, this has happened like once or twice in our, maybe 3 times. Yeah, that click that one. And go back here, down here, scroll down. And read the notes right there. Here's the notes the caller called in, this 3rd line right here.
Yep. Abandoned vehicle in the parking lot behind the building. Complainant says that he was watching live on patrol when he heard about a missing U-Haul and called it in. Arizona plate AJ47532. And that was indeed it. And the Maplewood officers who arrived here and are recovering it said it appears to be still about 2/3 full of the people's belongings, thank goodness.
At least the sentimental things will be there.
So, caller, if you can hear us,
come on out to the parking lot.
Come on out to the parking lot.
We know you talked to the Maplewood officer, but we want to greet you and thank you.
So we may lose the signal here.
We'll see.
When we go back here again.
Hopefully
but
not.
If you can hear us, please come out back.
Another success story of using citizens to help solve crime. Using citizens to help solve crime.
This is the Grinch attacked this family, and now you are giving them.
Reference to the caller in the notes since it wasn't.
I didn't see it at all.
Well, thank you very much. And I don't know if anybody knows the people that were victimized. I know West St. Paul's on the way, but give them a call and let them know that their U-Haul's been recovered and there's a lot of stuff in it.
The lady who was messaging me earlier is friends of theirs, and I'm going to, if she didn't hear it, I'm going to check and see.
We're going to stay in the area, but...
Oh, okay, here we go. We got it.
We got the caller? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, what the hell? Why is it not on ours, huh?
Good question.
I'm gonna call him. Okay. There was 2 calls. Is this Scott? This is Bob Fletcher. Boy, thank you so much for finding. You don't want to. Well, I don't have you on speakerphone, but just wanted to thank you. It's really great. Really great that you spotted that out there and called it in.
317.
Yeah, you're going to make a family very happy. So. Yeah, that's huge. One of your other neighbors said the truck was running for 2 days. I don't know. That's kind of... Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a perfectly logical thing. In fact, the suspects might live there, to be honest with you. Or just right behind the apartment complex, someplace close. But thank you very much. We didn't put you on live, and we appreciate your hard work. So thank you. Yeah. Have a Merry Christmas. Thank you. Bye-bye. That was Scott. He didn't want to be on. He said he would have came out, but he didn't want to be on live. He just wanted to help out.
Very cool.
Well, I don't know. I tell you what, that's an amazing story. Is your friend going to give him a ring?
I believe so.
The problem with that truck is if it's out of gas. I don't know if the Maplewood guy knows, but
the caller who called it in went out and took a picture of it, posted.
There he goes. Thank you, Scott.
Awesome.
That's some great work.
No kidding.
Holy mackerel. I wonder if the Maplewood coppers know they're going to have to put some gas in. Well, they're probably... Can you tow something like that? I'm guessing they're going to want to let the people drive... After they swab it, they're going to want to let them drive it back home, right?
Sounds like it.
Someone's going to have to go get some gas.
Yeah. Really? Oh, yeah.
Maybe that's us.
Maybe.
If you can get a hold of them, I wouldn't mind trying to help them out a little bit. Actually, you know, those backseaters brought some resources today in there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can help them out with some of those gift cards and stuff.
Very cool.
Pass on some backseater care. You're working on that though, right?
I'm
getting a hold of the people from the lady that texted you.
Yeah.
Actually, Chloe, if you're listening to us, because for that report, I don't know for buffering, but Chloe, if you can Google that West St. Paul U-Haul theft story, get the names of the people, and see if you can come up with a phone number. That'd be awesome.
I'm gonna mute this a second.
Yeah. See if you can come up with a phone number. Well, you got the assets, other assets too. Yeah. I want to see her an address. Let me see if I can. An address would be ideal. I'm gonna give them a little help. Boy, that poor woman, when I saw her on TV, was so devastated.
Yeah.
They must have, somebody called while they were on that newscast. It must have been either a prank or the wrong thing, because... Well, this is the real deal. And Scott, and Scott actually went out and took a picture of the plate. Is that amazing or what, Pat?
That's truly amazing.
It's really good that you remembered to add that story. Thank you for doing that.
Absolutely.
You backseaters have proven once again how awesome you are. We got the heat up too high in here. You realize you have more outside communications than me, right? Which is all good. I'm glad you do it. I'm just saying that.
It was all doing things you were asking me to do.
No, I know. I just mean that if I had you driving right now, you couldn't do both.
I know.
And I wouldn't be able to do what you're doing. Because you're like the tactician.
Either staying at 303 or 301. Car will be waiting outside for a security uniform.
So any of you local media, what was the address we were at there?
1247.
4749 Canary Hill Apartments. If you got a camera crew out there, should send them out to 1247 Century Canary Hill Apartments and take some video of the U-Haul that's there. That is kind of an answer to a prayer for the people that had it stolen a couple days ago. I don't know if your stations actually covered it. Some did, some didn't. But good to get a crew out there. Crew out to 1247 Century, right on the border of Maplewood and Oakdale there.
Got the number.
Phone number?
Yep.
But no answer? Or
it went straight to voicemail.
Okay. Did she have the address in case we drop over there?
Anyone 54, go ahead.
What the heck? Mute that for a minute, will you?
Oh, she just talked to her and said we're going to call.
Back to 3174.
All right. This is who gave us the heads up.
She might be out of town.
Laura gave us the heads up.
Megan, hey, this is Bob Fletcher with the Sheriff's Office. How are you? You heard the news? They found your trailer. Did you guys took your trip even without your trailer, huh? You took your trip, you're out of town then? Oh, well, congratulations. Well, hopefully that's not the case. I mean...
I'm going to call it 10-1 for now.
Yeah, some citizen that lives in the apartment complex calls it in. We happen to have a broadcast that we do, and one of your friends called Pat, and Pat broadcast the information, and somebody listened to it, And then he went out there in the parking lot and he saw it. So, hey, can I put you on speakerphone? Is that okay? Hang on a second.
Oh my God, my kids are gonna be ecstatic.
Yeah, you saw.
Oh wow.
Yeah, according to the officer, most of the stuff seems there. I don't know if they took any valuables, but I'm guessing your kids' stuff and your mementos are probably in there, huh?
Oh my God, that's so amazing. It's everything, like my great grandparents' stuff and everything. Oh my God, all the stuff from my mom who's passed away, all the stuff from my kids growing up. That's amazing to me. I hope it's all in there.
Oh, we do.
That's all the stuff we wanted.
We do. I saw you on television. My heart was breaking for you when you were on TV.
That was my daughter Lily. She's 21 and she has taken this the hardest out of all of us.
And tell our viewers you just closed on your new house in Texas.
Yeah, we just did today. And everybody down here in Texas came in and brought gifts for my kids and gift cards so that they could get clothes to replace all the things they lost. That is so amazing.
Oh, that is very cool. And Megan, I got to tell you, you have a good friend in Lori.
Yes, I do. Lori and Steve are amazing. We've been playing bingo together for 5 years.
She is who reached out to us and asked that we put this out on the live on patrol, and within, I don't know, an hour and a half?
Yeah.
Somebody was
they
calling.
Found the truck.
Yep.
Oh my God, that's so awesome. She told me she was going to do it, and I'm like, yes, do it. Any help will help. And I can't believe it. That's so amazing. Lori and Steve are amazing. Lori and Steve did it. She told me yesterday. Yeah. Yes, I am.
How many kids do you have there and stuff?
I have 4. And they didn't win the West End. I have 3. I have 3 kids that lived with me. My older daughter lives in Texas.
Okay.
And that's the reason why we moved down here, so that all my kids can grow up together.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and I was worried about all of the crime that was happening up there in Minnesota, so I'm like, well, let's just move to Texas. Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I have 3 children, and they're, that are my children, but I also have a grandson that's almost 5 years old, and he's autistic.
Well,
So all my grandson's toys and his sensory toys and all that stuff was in that truck. So I'm hoping and praying that's still in there.
Oh, us too.
Well, you have. I'm sure the West St. Paul Police Department's probably going to contact you. They're coming up to swab it for DNA so they can help determine who might have stole it. What they do is they take some swabs and swab the interior of the cab and stuff. But after they do that, they're going to want to try to get you your stuff back. Do you have any people up here that could?
I do. I have very, very good friends that have already called me, and they're like, whatever you need, we're driving a U-Haul truck down to Texas.
Oh, that's great.
Well, I think you should tell them they should get over to that address on Century. And I'm guessing the people that we talked to said the truck had been running, so it probably ran out of gas. And Pat and I are more than happy to help get some gasoline. Are those run on diesel? Those U-Hauls?
No, they're just regular. They're just regular gas.
All right. Well, we can help get some gas.
Well, when the West St. Paul Police had the key to that truck, and they said they would just have it towed, and that would be fine. And then I probably would just rent another U-Haul.
Okay.
And switch it out, because I don't know what damage they did to that U-Haul.
All right. Well, I don't either, but that's a big U-Haul.
I know. But West St. Paul Police assured me they would have it towed and we'd be able to get it.
Okay. Well, let's just go with that then.
Yeah, that's what they told me, because they weren't sure what damage would be done to the truck.
They tell you that when it was stolen or just now?
No, so when we were able to recover about 5 items, I think it was.
Yeah, I saw that on the news that you were recovering some stuff. Tell me about that. What happened there?
So what happened there is a lady reported it to so this is a funny story or not. So my cousin that lives in Austin, Texas here, she put out the missing truck on like all sorts of like St. Paul, West St. Paul, East St. Paul, just all the community pages. And this woman contacted her and said, hey, my neighbors have been burning stuff all day today. And last night at, midnight or whatever, they were unloading a U-Haul and there were big furniture items coming off, which my hutch was one of the last things that was put on the truck.
Okay.
And so she said, hey, and they turned off all the garage lights and stuff. Well, she said her shady neighbor. So anyway, so I called the West St. Paul police and they went right over there, and outside was my Christmas tree.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And the reason why, yes, and the reason why I know it was my Christmas tree, and please don't take this the wrong way, but last year my daughter and son were having kind of a fight in the living room, and my daughter wrote, I hate Derek on the Christmas tree box.
Perfect.
And he took a picture of it, and the police officer took a picture of it. And he said, it says, I hate Derek on the side. I'm like, that's my Christmas tree box. That's my son. And I'm like, my daughter did that last year. And so anyway, so then, so that was what got them to get the search warrant.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. And so then we went over. So then they called me a couple hours later and said, hey, we believe we have some of your items. And it was just the top part of my hutch, my freezer, and like my golf clubs. Okay. And I mean, the house was awful to walk through. I couldn't believe it. And so we only recovered just a few items.
Okay.
Yeah, so we knew the truck was still full.
I saw, was that your boyfriend or your husband that was on TV too?
It was my boyfriend that was on TV, yep. That was my boyfriend.
He seemed so excited to get some stuff back, and I thought, that's why I told Pat, I think they got it back, but it was just a small part of it, huh?
Yeah, it was only like 5 items.
Oh.
It was just the last things, put on the truck. So yeah, it was crazy. So then we went over there and we got our items and we bought our 20-foot truck because we were originally bringing a 26-foot truck and a 20-foot truck.
Okay.
With us. And so then we brought the 20-foot truck. Of course, it's not full because it wasn't intentionally supposed to be full. And we got those 5 items back. But like, it was so funny. The movers here in Texas today were like, this is all the stuff that you brought.
Funny.
And I'm like, well, the truck was stolen, and they couldn't believe it.
Oh, my goodness.
And they couldn't believe it. They were like, who steals a truck? So anyway, I'm just happy. I hope the rest of my hutch is on there. I just hope all my kids' stuff is on there. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I told them that night when we were over there, I said, well, whoever you arrested or whoever you caught, I'm pressing charges like you wouldn't believe.
And is that when they told you they'd tow it if they found it?
Yeah, they did. They told me that they would tow it.
I just don't.
And I gave them the key, too.
You gave them the key. That's a big truck. That's a big truck. I hope they can find a flatbed that's big enough to tow that thing. I mean...
yeah, well, they should be able to, but they said, don't worry about it, Megan, we'll just tow it. And I'm like, okay. And they came over and got the key from me.
Okay. Was there a key in it too, or was it just running without
no key.
That's why it was still running for 2 days. They were probably going to think about using it again.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Well,
exactly right.
I don't know. As West St. Paul hasn't called you yet, you should give them a call and let them know.
Jason, call the West St. Paul police.
Let them know.
Jason, call the West. They haven't called me yet.
Yeah. Well, they
haven't contacted us yet.
Well, they're probably waiting to go out there. See, Maplewood is recovering. Maplewood is at the scene, but West St. Paul's coming out. But I just want to make sure that your wishes with your property, because it's not a bad idea to tow it. I just want to make sure your property gets put someplace safe.
Well, that they told me that they would tow it for me.
I'm sure they will.
So
I'm sure they will, but it's just since it's in Maplewood right now. I just want you to.
It's in Maplewood. He just wants me to make sure my property is okay.
Right.
So who do we have that could go and drive that truck?
It's drivable.
Oh, it's not drivable.
Well,
I bet it's not drivable.
Well, I don't know.
Like if they drug it all over the damn city.
Well, listen, I'm not saying you should drive it. I'm just saying that obviously
we just need the contents to be put in an area.
Yeah. If they can tow it.
West St. Paul said they would hold
West St. Paul. Oh.
Just call them.
Oh, that's my girlfriend, Bobby Joe.
Just call West St. Paul Police.
Said they would.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
But just tell Jason it's in Maplewood, so I just want to make sure that the two agencies talk and take care of getting your property towed someplace that you can have a friend go get it at a later date.
Perfect.
All right.
Perfect.
Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much for putting this live. This is amazing.
And
in an hour they found it.
Yeah, Fletcher.
And thank you for not winning the West Center.
That's amazing.
You're amazing. You're an amazing person.
And
thank you.
And very appropriately, Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you so much. It is going to be a Merry Christmas. Thank you so much.
Hey, don't say it on the air, but I called you from my phone, so you have my number if something goes wrong.
I do.
Yeah, call me if you need something.
I will. Thank you so much.
All right. God bless.
Take care,
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Well, a big thank you to her friend, that messaged you.
Yeah, very much so.
And backseaters, that's the kind way. We just appreciate you guys taking an extra moment to go look for stuff.
Yeah, that's amazing.
We're going to leave that in the hands of West St. Paul and Maplewood Police Department to figure out how to get there. But we know it's out of gas because it ran, and we know that it's a big mother. That's going to take a huge flatbed. I don't know if they make them that big, Pat.
Oh, they can get it.
But
they have to.
They do make them, but I don't know if
they can.
If they can maneuver a flatbed that big around in that parking lot.
If it's running, it was hot wired, and there's no telling.
No. What happened? She had the fob. She started it. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know exactly. Anyhow, I guess we just got to trust that it gets done right?
Yeah.
She sounded in good spirits.
5184.
Right?
Yes, very. They're very happy.
I'll be replacing A3 and A2 Tango.
Action Alex is out here somewhere. Don't be surprised if Alex comes up with a stolen car here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Pretty darn good at that.
Traffic. Maryland and Johnson, Hotel Sierra Uniform 090.
Copy, Maryland and Johnson, 2355.
I gotta get it better.
And 317, they're fleeing. Eastbound Johnson, or correction, eastbound Maryland, not pursuing. Driver is a white female, driving at a high rate of speed.
Well, we're gonna have to stop in on that one,
Copy, vehicle taking off, not pursuing, eastbound Maryland. Driver is a white female.
What kind of car is it, Pat? Because we are right there. There we go.
The dark colored F-250.
Whoa. Is that one clear, you think?
What was the plate again?
I'll turn these things off for you here.
Hotel Sierra Uniform 090. It looks like they're almost up to White Bear.
Well, that's us. Okay, folks, we don't really know what's going on here.
Probably going to be a dark F-250 coming up to White Bear.
That's it right there.
Yep.
Looks like they're signaling to go southbound on White Bear.
Clear right.
Alex is behind him.
There you go.
There's Alex.
Happy fixed crew. Figure we to go southbound.
Getting set up at White Bear 8. Squad 2756, 10-3 for a pursuit with that vehicle, southbound White Bear. Speeds are 65 light traffic.
10-3, southbound White Bear, speed 65 light traffic.
We need some sticks.
2756, 2400, encountered the pursuit. Still southbound for case, light traffic.
There.
Requesting assistance, call
What do you want?
with us.
Mike?
This is Fletcher from you guys.
The microphone he wants to get.
6-hour crew.
2756 copies. I'm going to go for a pit right here.
F-2 pit.
This is the pit. Still southbound. Speeds 40.
Southbound, speed 40.
Alex, wait on the pit until you're down south of the highway.
Where's it? Still southbound through and now through 6. Speeds are 70. Light traffic.
Southbound for Manhattan, speed 70 light traffic.
Through 3rd. 65, 70 light traffic.
Through 3rd.
Please notify state request flight through Old Hudson, through over 94.
Hudson over 94.
And approaching suburban, light traffic 75.
You're gonna lose control down there.
Approaching suburban,
Bound through Burns, 50 light traffic.
southbound through Burns, 50 light traffic.
2756 requesting Maple assistance. And through
It's a dead end
Upper
here.
Afton.
It's a dead end.
50. No traffic
Clear.
on this road, everybody stop. County 8. Down to 20.
There.
I'm going to hit him again if I get a chance here. We're going to go westbound County 8.
Westbound County A. Vehicle East, taxi Deltec 1 for pursuit. Westbound County A from
He's gonna bail.
right there.
You ready, Pat?
Yep.
Southbound County B, still and approaching E Road? It's County Road C, I'm sorry. Or C Road, back eastbound.
There you go, take him.
6 at northbound on White Bear from you.
There you go, wait for sticks.
That's a big loop, Alex.
Tell him to wait for sticks.
Wait for sticks, Alex. Wait for sticks.
165 Designate Charles Henry.
165, you want me to clear your playground?
Through Upper Afton, and it's back up about 50.
Through Upper Afton, 50
Easy,
miles per
easy,
hour.
clear.
Try to get suburban.
Tell him let it go. Terminate.
That's suburban.
Unless they get the sticks. Wait. Terminate.
Oh, we got good sticks.
Oh, we got good
sticks.
sticks.
Good sticks.
Good sticks.
Nice work, over 94. Slowing down for traffic here, and now we're going to go
Where are they?
westbound on 94.
Westbound 94.
Where's the
Westbound
sticks?
94.
We're out of them?
We're out of
From
them.
White Bear.
Alright.
State patrol ground and flight, please.
Alright, here we go. There we go.
Yeah, I think you got good sticks. I think I got tire deflation going here.
What do you say?
Clear. He's got tire deflation going on.
Yep, chunky tire coming off right front.
Alright.
There we go.
Right front tire coming off. Here a minute.
We're on 984 westbound, approaching 61. Light traffic, speeds are 80. Tire is deflating. Can you see if Central can get some more sticks out? We'll just keep sticking it so we drop a couple more tires, please. Still westbound, we're rolling maybe.
Westbound 94, approaching 61 light traffic, number 1 lane.
Let's see if the troopers want us to go to LTAC. Where the hell is he driving so fast?
Left front is now gone. Right on red.
Left front tire gone as well.
I appreciate the help. Good job going up there.
Who's gonna rear end
Well,
that
right
guy?
in front of him.
Careful.
Alright, see where he goes here. Still westbound. On the number 3 lane, I guess. Nope, we're just gonna stay on the towards the mountains exit here.
Left phone 94 coming to Mountain.
He's gonna lose it.
Left front tire's totally gone. Out of the window, guys, throwing stuff out.
Yeah.
Right out of the window.
Westbound I-94 underneath Mountains
It's
Boulevard.
like a little bit of dope.
80 miles an
Like
hour.
a lot of
light
dope.
traffic and yielding.
As for the status of the air.
Mountain's 80 miles an hour.
Status of air, please. Sticks, go left.
Not available.
With those sticks?
I think so.
Still westbound passing
Not fun.
52. Light traffic.
Left phone passing 52 light traffic.
Better cover this right lane in case he goes right.
We're right up the charger. East of Falls at the freeway here. I'm seeing if I can't recover anything.
Can you take this
We're going to
one?
go northbound I-35 requesting the Ramsey County
Yep.
Deputies Assistance
Let's go
on Canine,
and go in
please.
central and just make sure they
Code 3.
call us.
50 on the ramp
Tell them we
here.
want help from the county.
2164 is in Maryland, 35.
There we go.
Quickly, you get a chance, drill them with sticks.
County's on it, so I don't need to.
Left phone 35 94 miles an hour.
And northbound I-35 70. Right in the rim still. We're going to cross into the 35 traffic. We're in the number 3 lane now. Still northbound. 35 Maryland. Alright, we're in the far right lane approaching Cayuga. See if he stays on here, I'll let you guys know.
The 222, we have 6.
Copy approaching Cayuga, far right lane, 222 to 37 Maryland.
Here, he's going to lose it here. Sideways at Cayuga.
Sideways at Cayuga.
Hit him. Oh, too late. There he goes.
Man, this is another pit. Northbound 35 now.
He's doing a fine
Northbound
job.
35.
Yeah, he is. He's doing a great job.
Northbound 35 approaching Maryland. 80. Light traffic.
Northbound 35 Maryland, 80 miles an hour.
Exiting Maryland.
Thanks to Maryland.
222 deploying 6. When you get off.
Where is he?
Just hit sticks. Go right, go right.
Deploying 6.
Way right. There you go. You're good.
That was good. He told us.
We're going to go.
Sound.
What is it here?
Clear right.
Westbound on Maryland.
1 sec. I'm not sure I understand.
Westbound Maryland.
I'm not sure we understand either.
2164 calling at 2nd Division, westbound Maryland, passing Orient.
Westbound Maryland, passing Orient.
We're gonna have to take him out before Rice Street.
Yep.
Light traffic going through Jackson.
Tell him to take him
Light
before
traffic
Rice
through
Street.
Speed.
Try and take him out before Rice Street, Alex.
We got the thing is we can predict where we're gonna pit him.
Copy. Attempt to take him out before Rice. Bruce Sullivan coming up to Rice.
It's the big truck.
We got no tires. We got no air support.
Through Rice Street.
Oh, that's good.
Through Rice.
There's a lot of tire smoke in the air. Can you see that?
Yep.
Smell it?
Westbound Maryland, speed 70.
Westbound Maryland, speed 70.
On now, back left's gone.
What is that?
Just lost another tire.
Left rear's gone.
Another tire.
We're hitting pieces.
Yeah, right in front of us. There's some.
Jesus Christ, there's a tire. Whoa.
Whole tire.
Hey, let me have the micro. Let me have it for a minute.
Coming up to Dale.
Coming up to Dale.
Alex, if he goes straight, he won't make the turn at Como Lake.
Through Dale.
All right, you ain't gonna make that one.
Take care before them, boss.
No, don't. No, hey, no. No, just let him go till he hits the lake.
Through Grotto, coming up to the lake.
Through Grotto, coming to the lake.
He won't make it. Unless he knows what the hell he's doing. What happened? What happened?
Clear right.
Must have hit. Yeah, he didn't make the turn. You got a runner? You got one runner?
We got one running eastbound from the crash.
Eastbound from the crash.
One running
right
eastbound
here?
from the crash.
Does that go through? Yeah.
Got one in custody.
That's one there.
Go on channel 1 and tell them we need their help.
$2,400 West squads know we're at Como High School chasing one.
They don't. Just tell them we need their help. They don't.
The Central Squad's in 101 copy.
They copy.
That's,
We need another car.
that's this though.
I need squads to start to run.
217 coming from a ways out.
Well, you can go to...
I think we have it.
All right, I'm gonna
Hang tight right here.
I'm gonna go down to this. Watch this intersection.
Where we're going exactly. We're not sure exactly where it wrecked out.
One.
Way up by Cole Park.
Yeah, the car is at Maryland at the lake. One suspect in custody, one fled east, but south of Maryland.
6-1 coming into the area. Where do you want me?
128.
He's gonna be in here.
Today we have cars for perimeter. I'm seeing a lot of cars.
Where are we at right now?
I believe so. I'm double checking. And I need Central. Sorry, 225. I copy her now. Just 475 West of Boston.
I think this
for
is Grotto.
domestic. Tom's boyfriend assaulted.
Isn't it?
Yep.
Her, we do have next now.
The eastern border.
Yeah, 225 will be on scene.
Throw for permission of the boss to go and assist with perimeter.
128 will just stay on our shots fired. I got enough help up there, I think.
Copy.
129 arriving.
West car's Grotto on the east and Como High School on the south. And then a car in Maryland would be great. He's in that square.
2400. Can you take LTAC 1?
You bet.
One to eight. They don't need any more squads.
We copy that. We're staying on our shots fired.
Copy. Thank you.
Is that him that hit something or me?
101, are there any West squads?
That's not you.
Involved in that incident?
Negative.
I'm in the alley.
Copy, thank you.
Cool.
Well, I think he ran this way. He's in this rectangle.
For K9.
He's in this rectangle somewhere.
Right here behind you.
217, I'm close.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Thank you.
Negative.
Got a little rubber.
Are they looking for the passenger or the driver of that car?
Oh, good question.
Last one, can you take LTAC 1? Copy, come on.
The driver in Maryland. And is this male that was described the passenger or the driver?
631, that's going to be the passenger. That male's going to be the passenger. Do we have our driver in custody, or are we still looking for that person as well? Driver's in custody.
Wonder if they recovered anything off the highway yet, what that was.
Yeah, there's definitely some, looks like a grow operation. Like a grow operation. They was thrown out the window.
Yeah, they threw a bunch of stuff.
Plastic stuff like plants. But I don't know. Could have.
8197.
Alex or Wink.
Just medic to 2397 Palmer Drive. For 27-year-old male, not conscious, breathing.
We got a perimeter set up. Are you guys tracking him from that end?
Copy, the dog just arrived.
12 minutes.
Thanks, Mark. It's in your hands. Thanks.
2970. We can't track on a passenger.
2970.
Well, is it our dog or their dog?
Good night in 12 minutes. Repeat that.
2607 EOT.
Is it our dog or their dog?
12 minutes.
How many dogs, sir?
Is Mark Suki there with you? I'll call him.
Maplewood 4478 squad.
Copy, 12 minutes. 5181.
I'm clear, assist.
I'm looking for my phone.
Copy.
A lot of things are flying around.
I don't know where my radio is. I don't.
There's my other phone. It wasn't actually that fast of a chase. Okay, there you go. Call Mark Suki.
Calling Mark Suki.
So do we have our dog there? Well, we can track.
723-100.
7132. Last rock again.
32.
For a lockout at 2400 Mountain Boulevard, the compact is the keys in the vehicle and it's running. The 2000 Chevy Cavalier, Minnesota license, Bravo 2 Juliet 051. 14 minutes. $51.82 Tango.
51.82.
On the back for suspicious 161 Lost the Boulevard West, apartment 219. Tom has locked himself in the back room. What believes that someone's inside of her apartment walking around. And in the hallway, she says the footsteps sound very loud. There's a history of ENT calls in this month.
Time for some red hots.
51.82 Tango.
Fresh body.
51.83 back.
In 14 minutes.
81.87 right.
Copy.
We're gonna have to go find out what was in those all those plastic bins that were thrown out the window. And now I gotta turn the heat up.
Checking the county cars in this call for is wrong.
I've got one available.
Alright. Can we throw it up?
Yeah, you want me to come to you?
Yeah, please.
2756, 2400. K9 from the county is going to track.
Copied. Should be in this group of houses north of Maryland. South of Maryland, north of the high school lot, west of Grotto. West of Grotto to you. That should be where he's at.
Copy should be south of Maryland, north of the high school lot, north of Grotto. County K9 can track it for 2 minutes.
631, just for our St. Paul guys, I'm going to provide cover for county as well. Since our state's kind of giving direction.
Copy 631 is cover officer. 17 minutes.
The River Squad, they were going to start from 1005 East Como Boulevard, heading east towards Como High School.
We're going to run right out at us, Pat.
Copy, starting the track from 1005 East Como Boulevard, headed east Como High School. 17 minutes.
They got this fence on the other side of the parking lot here.
Yep.
So we might not have been able to get over.
I think instinct would have kept him inside those yards.
He didn't. When we turned, there was nobody running.
Information is close to the air is clear on County 631. Squad staff taking this channel. 631 back to County. The air is clear at 18 minutes.
I'm outside my squad. Can you go to channel 4 for me really quick?
Copy.
Well, we certainly had a good view to watch Alex's work.
Yes, we did. He did a nice job.
Yeah. If he hadn't turned back onto the freeway, I was going to probably terminate. Just, we were in those remote areas where there weren't any, as you can see, there were no cars. But then once we got the tire spiked and we're back on the freeway.
I got to see how that. I never did get to see the results of that.
Got to keep your eyes up here, Pat, because he's gonna pop.
He's gonna pop out,
and I'm gonna drive you over, and you're gonna run after him.
Deal. I'm ready for it. I'm ready.
Probably pop out right here. Turn this way a little bit.
Drone is up.
Nice.
Copy, drone is up in 20 minutes.
Okay, so we got about 6-8 squad cars, a drone, and a dog.
310 is the air clear.
You know what else we got working for us? Cold.
Negative.
Let's track this better. We got heading eastbound through the alleyway.
Copy, tracking eastbound in the alley.
301, can we take our calls to channel 2, please?
Copy, East Squad to channel 2 for calls for 20 minutes.
Deputy Winkle does a nice job. He's always jumping in there.
Yeah, he is.
2540 EOT.
Good night, 12 minutes.
It's got to be.
5164, heading eastbound through the backyards, 3 houses down.
Got to be in there.
Eastbound through the yards, 3 houses down.
I don't think he made it here because we were faster than him running, right? I don't think he made it when we.
I don't think there's any way he could have made it.
He's got to be hiding down now. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Heading eastbound through the front yard, 16.
Eastbound through the front yards.
Could have crossed, huh? That would suck. With all those squads showing up there, though, I don't think he'd go that way.
Okay.
But we don't have a helicopter.
Our friend Chris said he thought he saw movement by the fence line.
Well,
Information for squads
Right
on the
there.
perimeter, line 87, if you guys could make the K9 announcements for the sheriff's office.
Going back into the alley.
good. That's good.
Copy, back into the alley.
That's because we saw us coming up. Somebody else thought they saw the same thing.
Really? Well, you guys can rewind it on YouTube.
Yeah, if you guys go to YouTube who thought they saw the movement, you can rewind it to that point.
Can you believe it's snowing again?
Oh, our suspect will have a light dusting of snow when he gets caught.
Gonna bolt across that alley, and then we're gonna have to. Part of the reason we're not there, we're attempting to bolt across the alley.
Heard something just now.
Wouldn't you rather give up?
2372 transport. Right out female at 1411 for the further testing at 99.
Let's go cut a little bit of a different angle here.
Okay.
Myself and 2910 will be EOT. Have a good night.
You two is 25 minutes.
Checking the garage behind 812.
Checking the garage behind 812 for 25 minutes.
Garage is clear.
Garage is clear, 26 minutes.
Gotta be hiding back there, right?
Oh, I have little doubt.
Because of the weather.
I have little doubt.
I think this is Rose Street. Even though it looks like it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Road Tacoma.
Yeah, because I think the school address is 740 Rose.
Okay. So Alex got the driver. You saw him wrestling with the driver. When we pulled up, you maybe couldn't tell him, but he was waving us to go
east.
Go east.
Boy, my hands are getting colder.
Actually, he waved us around to east, south and east, where Winkle car was pulled into that yard. I know. I did think I did see something too. Now that I did. Right behind that pine tree there. That one there to the right. Right in there.
Westbound through the front yard, passing 800, 20 minutes.
Correction, eastbound.
Copy eastbound.
You sure eating a lot of those hot tamales, Pat. Problem is people turn lights on in there on the other side of the alley.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the lights through the trees. It looks like movement. So this is, Grotto here is 740 if you remember your numbering system. 620 at Dale. And we're 2 blocks down. So 60 plus 60. So we're at 740. The squad is at 800 in the backyard of 800. So they're essentially halfway. The search is halfway down this rectangle that we're in. So they have another block before they get to our location.
Turn my fan up just a little bit. I got. Okay.
2164 back in the backyard. That's small. Second yard.
Copy, back in the backyard, checking yard to yard eastbound, 30 minutes.
He had to run down that alley.
We got down here pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean he couldn't have ran as fast as we drove that 2 block stretch.
Nope.
The only question is when we pulled up, could he run across the street behind us? I don't think so.
Neither do I.
Especially with the fence being there. He could have bolted back across Maryland, but there was 3 or 4 squads.
I think it would have scared him back in when he saw the squads coming.
He just keep going until he decided he better hide out in a garage. Look for an open garage place to The dog ought to be able to hit on an open garage. I mean, someone in a garage.
Check for any suspicious calls real quick here.
So it's always better to pit when you got no other cars around, just in case the car runs into somebody head on. That's why you heard me just cautioning Alex to wait until we got over 94. Those were ideal spots. If the speed would have been right, those are ideal spots. I never been on road A, road. I didn't know there were roads that were named A and C.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, I gotta find my phone. Yes, sir. Well, it turns out the driver that was arrested has numerous warrants.
Excellent.
Numerous warrants.
Trying to reacquire at 800.
Some good ones. I mean, burglary, $150,000 warrant.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Scott County, from several counties. These are some real thieves. And a lot of license plates in the car, too. That was just Alex that was talking to. So
it'll probably end up
good arrest when you get burglary warrants like that. People that are arrested for burglary, it's
2372 arrived at 205.
kind of hoping he was going to lose it there right on the freeway, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
That would have been the best place to. So this isn't just, somebody out for a joyride. This is a career criminal that has numerous arrests that unchecked, they're just going to go on and continue to burglarize and victimize others.
Very rarely do people flee just to avoid a ticket. Yeah. There's almost always something more involved.
And now you experienced 20 minutes of intense police work, and now you're experiencing an hour of normal police work.
2164 will be behind 772 in the back there.
All right, so they're getting closer. 772. They're working their way toward, like Grotto, he said, it's 740. We can see their lights over there.
There's their flashlights.
So they'll work down this whole street. Hopefully he'll pop out. The dog will find him. I don't know. It was a shorter male, they said. If he doesn't pop out here, I don't know, we'll probably call it, but most likely he will. jump back north of Maryland. Pat's getting his glove on in case he has to go for a run.
Just be able to hold my flashlight out without my fingertips falling off.
Well, it's only 16 degrees out. Maybe it's, 16. But there's a wind chill and it's blowing snow. You can see the snow blowing in the front camera.
If he runs right down this parking lot, just get next to him and I'll grab him by the collar. And literally collar him. All right, I'm going to cut this light. They're getting too close. I don't want to blind them.
Yeah, that is a bright light. Well, the odds are he's not going to jump that fence anyhow, right? Gonna come right here.
Copy, still eastbound. What was the address?
We're in front of 750 right now.
Copy, eastbound in front of 750 for 38 minutes.
For 100, or the perimeter's at 740, and if we don't get him before then, if he got outside, the car does register to 1081 Farrington. 1081 Farrington. When we clear the perimeter, we might want to check that address.
Copy, perimeter ends at 740 Maryland. Vehicles registering back to 1081 Farrington to check that address after 39 minutes. And 2366. You start for a DLC event at site to the 1100 County Road E at the Holiday Inn. We're going to one of them was trying to get inside and they're now punching random vehicles in the parking lot.
Got a lot going on now, Pat.
Wearing the one that's hitting the vehicles is wearing brown pants, Fletcher.
This chase started right about 12:15.
Bobby.
6 copy.
40 minutes. $51.84. 82 Tango disregard. 84.
5184.
And a spot back for an alarm at 2494 Circle North. Or the alarm covers the entry exit zone, garage, entry door, and they do have video, so you don't see anything. They also have audio, but they can't hear anything with the alarm going off.
5184 Rel. 5182 Tango. Change to PIC.
Clear assist and all back.
Is this yours? This is yours, right? Okay, there you go.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah, that's yours. You get the long antenna, right? Or not?
Yeah, I think you've got one with a long antenna.
I do.
Too.
I do. That might be mine. Oh, here's two of the long antenna. Somewhere I got another one with the short end. I got two short antennas. Oh, no.
That's going to be you, because I was never on that channel.
Okay. Looking for my radio with the Velcro. And there were a lot of things flying around in here.
Yeah.
That's all I can tell you. That way, you still got one on LTEC?
Yep.
2362. 2362. Can you add 2020 to 2372 stop?
Copy, code 4, 42 minutes.
This one's yours then?
I think this one is.
Okay, we'll throw this one in here. Look at this one.
Oh, you know what? Let me take a look at something real quick here.
We're not a dead man.
Replacing 5184. He's aware. And I'm arrived.
Well, the radios are identical, so.
I took a picture of all my radio numbers one day. Now where that picture is, who knows? It's on my phone with 20,000 other pictures. I gotta figure out how to organize pictures into ones you're actually gonna need. I guess they have a thing called favorites.
You can create files and everything, but I just never do it.
Transporting one from the stop location for the chase to the LEC. Miles are 456.
361.
Copy.
So that squad is transporting the woman with all the warrants.
Sorry, we're taking route that. Victor Ranger Tango arriving.
We should probably forfeit that truck too.
Copy, 44 minutes.
That's a pretty serious.
Good bet whoever her boyfriend is in the records is who took off.
Well, let that be a message that women drivers are in chases too, huh?
Yep.
2164.
Negative result in the
I
track.
hope it's not the same woman. I wonder if Alex would know the same woman that we had the chase out of down Hamlin.
Copy, negative results on the track. Perimeter squad can clear. That's 44 minutes.
She drove just like that.
Yes, she did.
And she had warrants too.
Yeah.
Some judge probably released her. Right about now, I'm very thankful we're in a car.
No kidding.
He's moving.
Squad 2756.
2756.
He's got a plow coming.
If we have it, we can clear the 10-3. Knock the patch to LTAC 1. Big march to east, west, central, 312. And we'll go back to county central so we're concluded on this still. Thank you.
Copy, canceling the 10-3 and kicking on the patch to LTAC 1 at 46 minutes.
And thanks so much to St. Paul for assisting in the perimeter and the sticks. Very good.
Okay.
There you go.
Get right up by these trees once for me.
Sure. You're in the forest of no return. Maybe I better drive around this curb rather than going over it. Curb. That's kind of a little hill there, isn't it?
Yeah. Quite a hill.
I think we should drive through the alley though, right? Give that a look.
Yeah.
Give that a look.
It's a very unique little area.
Roy Magnuson, our infamous public information officer, football coach, wrestling coach here at Como. Spent many years, retired a couple years ago. Working for the sheriff's office now. Oh, it appears to be there is no entrance to the alley.
Oh,
here.
okay. Dead end alley.
Let's take a look at the car. Ask Alex exactly how that ended. Once another Mark Ramsey County car met up with us at Maryland M35. We let him take the number 2 spot because it's always better to have marked cars up front, just for the visibility. I knew this was going to be too hard to navigate this 90-degree turn down here. I've been here in several accidents where the car went straight into the trees. I've seen several people dead in those trees. This one looks like maybe Alex did a little bit of a good effort, Andre. Thank you. Thank you. So, tell me about the end game. We didn't quite see it. Did it try
to? It's back here is where it starts.
Yep.
It starts the fishtail.
Yep. Pardon me?
I got it.
Absolutely. What kind do you want?
I got in with
Thanks, Chaz, for that.
It was Luke.
Luke? Oh, it was.
Luke's going away gift is stopping our bag.
Was that the one on 94 on White Bear? Yeah.
Yeah.
On Maryland? We can mute it for a minute. No, it's good. Yeah. So, you were on the on ramp? Yeah. Okay.
It's my classmate.
Because there was 3 different sticks out there, right?
I know 2 for sure.
And then there was an exit ramp at Maryland too, right?
That was us.
That was you. Okay, good job.
Literally, it cut the string out, so when I went to pull it back,
that's why it was still there. Yeah.
Well, I saw you go.
You gave us about we appreciate the notice because I wouldn't have noticed them. You mentioned it. He went around him and Pat said sticks.
I couldn't pull him back.
Nice job.
You can't believe what?
We're veterans.
It wouldn't have been the first time I've been gotten.
It's true. Maplewood got you.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex, do you know if they recovered anything off the highway?
Yeah, a couple. I think it's 310. A couple squads grabbed some stuff.
Well, it looked like plastic bins.
He threw anything not nailed down in that car at me.
Looked like a
he's throwing shit at
drugs
you
or something.
It was like I saw a tube of caulk come at me at one point.
Okay.
Battery charger with cables, like a boxing cable.
Yeah. Hey, gentlemen, thank you very much for your help. Thank you.
Sweet job.
Yeah, so here it goes sideways. I just got into the side of it.
Good.
You'll see the front of my car. That's all the road.
That's fun.
Go steal a car from 5 Salt.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Can you tell your sheriff that I did police?
Oh yeah. No. You're gonna see all your work. We were right behind you. We had to be 50 feet behind you most of the way.
I know. I saw you back. That's why I started trying to pit it right away.
Yeah.
I just wanted to pit it before we got into something too exciting.
Yeah. Well, that whole intersection. Once it got south of 94, that's wide open there.
Yeah. I was waiting. I thought
those roads are a little thin though.
I was trying before 3rd and then after 94 was my goal.
Right. Yeah. Oh, you did good.
We're like this.
You did good.
Hey, are you muted right now?
Nope. We're all good.
This is off.
What is off?
Is it muted?
Yeah. No. We're live on patrol. We are live on patrol. So.
Oh, look at that.
See the little tire?
I mean, the rim is almost all the way gone.
And she had several warrants. Come and tell the viewers about her warrants. Don't tell her name, but.
Yeah, so the arrested party is going to be booked on 2 fleeing charges, fleeing from St. Paul, fleeing from us. She's got a first-degree robbery, which means an occupied dwelling.
Robbery or burglary?
Or burglary, I'm sorry.
First-degree burglary.
First-degree burglary. Sorry, it's been that week. First-degree burglary warrant of an occupied dwelling, $150,000 bond, and then a body only.
And what county is that one in?
Washington County for the burglary, and then Stearns County, I believe, is the receiving stolen property, 0 bond. And she has 2 more Washington County warrants as well that are also active. So
good work. Good work.
Well done.
Right place, right time, and thanks for the backup.
Yeah, no. Well, just for the record, Pat and I were turning on her when you jumped in the way.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, my life.
Thank you. We're going to get one more shot of the truck. It's like any story. It's all how you tell it. Right?
That's right.
So there's the truck. You can see that Alex's car isn't in great shape, but that's the nature of the business. All right, Pat.
Okay,
now it's going to be slippery.
Now what's that?
You got something else going?
Something on County Road E.
Yeah, it's on scan up here.
Go to 3 on this.
Well, I hope you'll share that video and tell somebody. Watch Action Alex do some great police work, some great driving.
9173, 9174.
First-degree burglary. That means that woman, besides the other warrant she has.
Fetching a copy on shots fired 2443 Gisela Boulevard for 9 to 10. Heard a minute ago. Nothing else seen or heard.
That she broke into somebody's house. The residence.
Occupied residence too.
And $150,000 warrant means that the judge is serious about recognizing her offense.
Thank you. I have 53 minutes.
Anyone take a copy around to 1171 Westminster on the DOC for a female that was out in the
We're going to run down here real quick just in case he's weaseling down to that Farrington address. That's a pretty good run.
Let's go again.
Information the county squad.
22 on 756.
Did he say Paul squads recover? Gisela Boulevard, 1 hour and 9 shots.
I don't know where Gisela Boulevard is, do you?
No.
Graham, I looked, didn't find anything of value.
Ready?
So what really happens there is the combination of the tires being flat and the car recognizing there's a dead end there, a T coming the road. The car slows down, starts fishtailing, and that gives Alex a chance to end it once and for all right there, which is a great location, that there isn't a lot of traffic there at this time of night, and he can bring it to a close. And then, of course, he does it in a way that he can be on the driver's side, jump out, and put the driver in custody. Deputy Winkle chased the passenger into that yard, and unfortunately we weren't able to find the passenger, but passenger's probably got warrants too.
Well, the registered owner of the truck is an Asian male, and the suspect was described as an Asian or Hispanic male, 5'5", wearing a black puffy jacket.
Well,
Here was born.
Well, on the plus side,
there's snow.
Yes.
314.
It's a good thing that chase was before the snow, or that would have ended a lot sooner.
Yep.
Did a call back to the caller. Sounded likely to the west of the address, then a few hundred yards, possibly a 9mm. Sounded like uniform shots, then a couple pops close together. Definitely wasn't fireworks.
9mm in front of the uniform shop. What's the address there, Pat?
1109. 2364.
So
I'm going to be at 1295 Ganuri.
There's no alley, obviously. See if you see any footprints here.
That's what I'm looking for.
Is that footprints or what is that? Is that a deer?
That's some animal.
261, get out. Sir, on my way.
Copy, squad to start to Lawson and McCubbin.
What do we got going there?
268 for the left side.
What's he got?
2 will break for closure.
Copy, thank you.
Well, where did those
traffic stop.
There's a traffic stop.
Well, it's calling for a backup at Lawson and McCubbin. We are.
And there's the lights.
Close.
2366.
2366.
I'll be out with 64.
Clear right.
Thank you.
$91.73. The second caller at 2470 Martin Way that saw commercial grade fireworks go off across the street a minute ago.
Is there a plate associated with this?
Fireworks, and I do want to speak to squad.
Going to be that vehicle right there.
Copy. We're familiar with the address.
Copy. At 15 minutes.
Another squad coming over the hill.
Light them up real quick.
Yeah, sorry.
Squad 261, just making sure 44.
Hey.
You want to wait for your car too, or you're
no,
good?
You can go up.
You good?
Yeah, he's
Copy,
canceled
just
it.
change
So.
He's what?
Canceled it.
Oh, okay.
Paper.
Squad 261.
Hey, Pat. Yeah. Flip that camera, will you?
Yeah.
Flip the flip.
Trouble 2, we're a couple blocks out.
Copy. One down, I think. 1 o'clock.
Two 611 in custody.
Copy, 1 in custody at 1 o'clock.
Two 64 LEC Hotel.
Copy at 101.
2499 clear.
101.
Okay then. Pleasant gentlemen. I think we're good, right?
Yep.
So that gentleman had what's called a canceled IPS. That means he's inimical to public safety, right? Is that the right word?
Which is about the worst kind of cancellation of your driver's license you can
It
have.
means that you're a danger to public safety, and you need to be, it's a gross misdemeanor, and your license plates are supposed to be impounded.
225.
So
Change of plans are in Van Route region.
every department handles it a little differently, but the gentleman didn't really appreciate. So it was nice that the St. Paul officer was comfortable going up there to arrest him with our assistance, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we appreciate that. And you know, there was did you feel that that incident was reflective of, I know we didn't put it on camera because we didn't really know what we had necessarily, so we don't like to necessarily broadcast people that may or may not be. We could have left it on camera.
Yep.
But did you feel like that situation had a little tone of something familiar?
Yes.
Yeah, so the moral of the story is we should try not to handcuff a person over an open door, right?
Right.
So that all turned out good, but it could have gone a little bad.
Yep.
So we moved him to the back a little bit. Fire station's got some Christmas lights on there. Guess what color they are?
I'll bet red.
You're so smart. You're so smart. Yeah, I think you should recommend that chase video to your friends just to see how things can evolve, and
some excellent driving skills, some excellent cooperation with St. Paul.
just remember, people don't run, especially people in pickups. They don't run just because they're on a joyride. They're running because they don't want to get arrested for some criminality that they've done before. Does it appear that that person's lights are off?
It appears that their lights are off.
Should we?
I think we
should. We be good neighbors?
Yes.
Like a good neighbor, Bob and Pat are there.
Go ahead.
How'd I do?
Wonderful.
I don't know if they want the neighborly neighbor.
Chip's father is starting to break out the apartment windows.
Okay, just in case we end up needing it, November, Hotel Romeo 823.
Copy.
Now this person's going to go from total sheer terror of getting arrested to being appreciative.
212.
212.
Hi.
Most secure, this will be
Hi.
alarm with 210.
You're going to have a lot better luck getting from point A to point B if you turn your headlights on. All right, take care, guys.
Thank you. Big smiles, big smiles. Big time is it, Patrick J?
It is 1:06.
1:06. I didn't see many people at
2364 checking status.
the Christmas music going on.
Run to LEC, return to now.
2366.
Red football.
Copy, hold for 1.
What's it?
128.
He's transporting a juvenile female to 2135 Oak Ridge Street.
See, the problem is this is one of those classic dilemmas. If an officer doesn't arrest a driver for canceled IPS in medical to public safety, and he goes out and kills somebody because of his poor driving,
liability comes right back on that officer.
Yeah, for failing to. Now, we often don't arrest nowadays for misdemeanor revocations and suspensions unless there's a driving conduct with it. But a gross misdemeanor canceled IPS is a higher offense.
Yes, it is.
And you generally don't get that way for just not paying fines. You get revoked or suspended for not paying fines, but generally for canceled IPS you have a series of
egregious traffic violations.
DWIs or
reckless driving,
speed 20 to 30 over, and not just one, several. Usually 2 or 3 DWIs. Slippery out here.
Yeah, it is.
In the Northland. Good news is it's still 16 degrees, Pat. Hasn't got any colder.
Always looking at the positive
there's
side.
The good news. Take a quick peek at our state capitol and the snow. Got a little snow coming down there. You know, that last weekend we worked in a snowstorm. Turned out there was like 18 to 20 inches down in South Maplewood, the Battle Creek down there.
Oh, it's insane down there.
Yeah, we should have drove down there and gone through the 20 inches. That would have been cool. Might still be there. We took you through the 8 inches, but we should have taken you down to the 18.
Oh, it's still got you out on that.
Got what?
Still got you out on that call. Tacoma.
Me or you?
I was able to clear me, but not you.
All right. Well, let me see if I can get it.
Or
So here is our Minnesota State Capitol in the capital city of St. Paul.
This is a pretty good angle to come at it from, too. This is cool looking.
A little bit of cloudy snow. It's pretty though.
Oh, by the way, I got a I got to mention this. Our friend Chris, I always pronounce it wrong. I'm sorry, Chris. Pashuk was DJing at the Tailgater Bar in North Branch today and collected $250 in gift cards that he's going to donate.
Oh,
so Chris,
amazing.
Thank you very much.
316 Roger. Can we do a call back, please?
That's very kind of you.
Copy. That 111.
So what'd you do, Chris? You tell me you were going to play country western if they didn't donate?
9174.
I'm a big country western fan, so that's no negative.
Me too.
I'm a sap for country western, I gotta say.
Chris was going to play jazz.
No, from the alarm company, everything's okay. Proceed from supposed to cancel.
Copy. Put us en route to 1081 Farrington, please.
Oops. Who's going to 1081 Farrington? Central Squad was going to 1081 Farrington, which happens to be the address. Is he giving a ride?
314.
2614.
I gotta ask.
Yeah, please.
$2,400. Which car was going to 1081 Farrington?
Give me squad 222.
Thank you. What's
You're welcome, officer.
It says assist a citizen.
That was another call.
You sure?
Negative. It's going to be Unit 320.
That's what it says.
222, just be aware that the registered owner of the car in the chase was at that address. You may know that, but that's where the truck registered to.
Cabby, you got that plate for us?
You got it?
It's already recovered.
Plate is Hotel Sierra Uniform 090. I can add it to the call.
Copy, thank you.
Maybe it'll be stolen. That'll be good, huh?
I've got a feeling it's... I would question the legitimacy of the stolen report, to be honest with you.
And 222, we did not get the passenger who was believed to be an Asian or Hispanic male that fled. The driver was arrested.
Copy.
Don't take the disturbance advice.
So somebody called from there.
Copy 376 Marvel, number 2.
You think he got home and said, "Hey, my car's stolen"? We were right there too until we...
Now, he requested the CN be made up. I don't know exactly.
Does it say it's stolen or just no, it doesn't?
No, it just says that the squad generated a CN for assist a citizen at that address.
2020.
If we have a female deputy available to 1411 for a transport, could you send them, please?
I wonder if they came across them on sidewalk.
60.
Yeah.
Easy of
But I don't.
2499 is part of our wheel.
Yeah, I don't think we were on LTAC that was merged with Channel 3, so I don't know that Central Cars actually got the information.
Yeah.
Because we ended up in West. We were merged on LTAC with 3, and we ended up in West on 1.
Available for transport from 1411. Sure, we'll be up there in a few. Copy.
Well, back to that U-Haul. Was that awesome or what?
That's great.
That's the best news. That's the best news, honestly, and since we started.
That's at the top of the list. Most
A
assuredly.
backseater hears about it, sees it in the parking lot, and calls in, and people get their stuff back. The only thing better is going to be if, well, there is nothing better than that. That's about as good as it gets. People that are devastated by the loss of all of their belongings get a big chunk of their stuff back. Well, we're going to make one more swing through the east side and then out into Maplewood. If we don't run into anything else, we're swing by a little Christmas light display if it's still on. So funny.
That bump got me.
That was an interesting night.
Yeah, it was.
Right?
Very much so. A really heartwarming day. A feel-good moment with the U-Haul. And some darn good police work.
Yeah. Put a first-degree burglar in jail. Hopefully for a while. Here's the thing. I just gotta say this for anybody that doubts this pursuit. As long as criminals can keep getting away, they're gonna keep committing crime. And
There's no incentive for them to stop.
I hate to say it, but a lot of these criminals do this as a way of living. Career criminals, and they just are every 2 days. Partly for their drug habit, partly for economic gain. And if you don't arrest them and put them in jail, they're just going to continue to plague the community.
Yep.
And Pat and I say that from years of experience of dealing with them. You know, and we've focused on career criminals a lot at the sheriff's office, and you know, back when I was at the St. Paul PD, the career burglars, every single day. Tony Brazelton used to go out every day.
Every day.
People are at work, he'd break in their doors. Bart Kanopik, he would steal their jewelry. I mean, this was a daily activity.
Michael Withers, his specialty was occupied homes.
It's just David Hobbs. You would break in at 2 o'clock in the morning into your kitchens, hoping to get the wife's purse that was usually downstairs. And it's not just these guys. The meth addicts are doing crime on a daily basis, stealing your mail.
They wake up and begin their series of crimes for the day.
That just is the reality. And unfortunately, some of these young kids are getting into that habit too. We got to break them of that. I'm just going to give you the statistics here. Our carjacking auto theft team. Carjacking and auto theft team, which began, what, 2.5 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. I got some statistics here.
That is a great group of cops I'm honored to work with.
What's the date here? What is today?
Today is well, it's now the 18th. Saturday is the 18th. Friday was the 17th.
Yesterday. All right.
37 Network 04. Can I get a case number, please?
I don't have the numbers. It's roughly 30 auto thieves or carjackers that we've arrested in the last 2 months. And
37 Echo 4.
fortunately, we've been able to get a dozen of them charged with some serious offenses. They're either in custody at JDC or they are on home arrest with a monitor. Those ankle monitors are a very important tool.
Yeah, they are.
When you ground a kid, you can actually ground him because you can monitor where he goes.
Exactly. Without there being any kind of meaningful consequences, what possible reason would they have to stop?
I'm gonna probably go watch that video myself. I don't normally watch it, but I gotta imagine the video of that chase is pretty good, right? I mean, all the maneuvers Alex tried to pit it are probably captured on there, huh?
Definitely.
You don't even get that captured when it's on your own. What do we got going here? It must be slippery or something is obviously in the street, right? Oh, we got some. Looks like the cherry pit is closing up for the night. I don't see anything in the street though. Open your window, see if there's an argument there.
Hello.
Hey.
How y'all doing?
Everything okay?
We was locked out the car.
Oh, you got it now?
Yeah, we got it. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I probably want to
Thank
get
you.
out of that no park.
Thank you. Gentlemen? I was afraid that car was going to slide into me. That's why I had to move over there. Holy mackerel. Well, what is the weather forecast? See if you can call Red and Claire and get a weather forecast for us.
Hi, Ren. I'm going to keep you on private here. Well,
is it going to snow all night or what?
Looks like snow till probably about sunrise. A little before.
How much? What's the accumulation?
I don't have that on this. It's going to be a high of 21 degrees tomorrow.
Why do you emphasize high like that? You're trying to make us feel bad? We know it's going to be less than that the whole time?
Youngers is going to have the video of the chase uploaded in the next 45 minutes to the Backseaters page.
Okay, so people can, if they want to go watch that.
Well, we started at about 9:20, I think. 9:21, I believe.
Yeah, but they ought to be on the timeline. I don't mean the true time, just the chronological time. And
well, I'm going to tell you the actual time it started, and people can extrapolate from there. Looks like it was at about 11:55 p.m.
Okay.
So that should be at about 2 hours and 40 minutes or so. So at about the 2:40 mark.
Yep. That's the first real dead spot we ran into behind the Canary Hill Apartments, right? I mean, we've had some, but that was the deadest.
Yeah.
With this new phone.
Yeah, that little hollow behind the apartment building did us in, I think.
Well, the good news is there's very few cars out here tonight. Starting to freeze on my windshield. You know, I'm going to have to turn that warm air on in a little bit. Don't really want to do that. You know why, right?
Tell me.
Because I don't want to heat up the camera.
Exactly.
I don't want to heat up the camera.
Heard 222 come back with anything on this.
I don't think 779 Mary has their lights on. There they are, right there. I don't think their Christmas lights are on. I think I'm too late. They have some spectacular Christmas lights over here, but you can't see them. All right, well, we'll check in another time.
Yes, we will.
Three 1 Echo to 4.
3-5 going to 4.
I am going to turn some
defrost.
Yeah, what do I gotta do here? Let's first of all get this light on here. Push that little button. So I turn that. See, you think if I turn this right side down, it would keep it from getting too hot over there?
Yeah.
Oh, I did that. We'll see. Well, I'll head toward the barn.
Yeah. This has been a long day, Bob.
Oh, cut it out. Just because we stood on our feet for 5.5 hours straight. But, you know.
My dogs were barking
after we had worked all day, yeah. But you probably got an hour nap in, right?
Not quite.
I got a 20-minute one in. Because I went to the wake of Tom's wife and then went home, and my wife was kind enough to bring me a sandwich. She stopped and she was at the wake with me, but then she stopped and grabbed me a quality sandwich. you going to ask what it was?
Tell me.
I think it was Arby's chicken. I'm not positive though.
Roast or fried?
I think it was roasted. I don't know.
Okay.
No, I don't know. It had crust on it. What would that be then? It still could be roasted, right?
Well, like a breading?
Breading, yeah.
Probably fried.
Okay. Deep fried, probably.
Sounds tasty, though.
Deep fried, yeah, it was tasty. It was tasty, and then she even let me have 4 jalapenos, poppers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I like their jalapeno poppers.
Those are good. So, and then that was at 7:40. I got that to eat after the. So at 8 o'clock, then I guess I got a half-hour nap. Power nap. Here's the dilemma. I ask you backseaters this dilemma. This is the question that a lot of people want the answer to. Are we better off setting the alarm early and just keep hitting the snooze button 2 or 3 times? Are we better off just recognizing we're going to hit the snooze button 2 or 3 times and just set it for a half hour later?
You know, my routine of late has become the latter. I simply set it for later.
Let's set it for later.
Take advantage of the time.
Yeah.
I used to be a hit the snooze 20 times kind of guy.
I don't know for sure what's best. No. I don't. I could get set in at the summer one. We just want to thank you guys for one, watching and hanging with us in the back seat. But 2, we want to thank you for being nice people.
Because I'll tell you, you really are. You are good people.
Yeah, even our troops, that were down there, I said, well, there's a lot of nice people. Because a lot of our deputies aren't used to dealing with just really nice people. I mean...
So that's the reality of the job. You unfortunately have to deal with a lot of unpleasant people.
Yeah. But the hero of the day was a woman who got shot in the last week and shows up with a big smile on her face, huh?
No kidding.
Jesus, right through her window. That was amazing. But everybody, every single person was just nice. We got you guys, you backseaters, you have a special group that together.
You know, that's interesting. Somebody just commented, put the alarm across the room from you.
That would be the worst idea. Then I have to get up.
But that brings to mind police academy time. When you're terrified to be even a minute late.
Yeah.
310.
Remember the old wind-up alarm clocks with the 2 bells on top that the little thing would clank against?
Of course.
I actually, because after being late a couple times, I would take one of those alarm clocks and put it inside a pot, like a cooking pot.
Okay.
A metal cooking pot.
It's good. It's good.
And set it about 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
If that didn't wake you up, nothing would.
Okay. That's a good strategy. Good strategy. I probably went to bed early back then. Back when I was a young buck at 22. I always had redundancy in clocks. A couple different ones. But I was never really late for the academy. I still had the fear economy back then. But having said that, as a young patrolman on the midnight shift, I think I did earn a reputation as a Minuteman.
I was always a Minuteman.
We were always 1 minute before roll call. We would walk in the door.
Still strapping on your gun belt.
Yeah, well, we had a lot of things to do at night as young single guys, you know. So we get to work right at 1 minute to midnight. We used to start at midnight, go midnight to 8. Eventually, some went 11 to 7, but usually it was midnight, 1 minute to midnight. And they used to say, "Don't be a Minuteman, Fletcher." But
Hey, 2322.
I've taken that Minuteman.
Suspicious. Caller heard horn honk and yelling. Unsure if people were fighting. They were requesting an area check. That vehicle was last seen heading westbound towards Payne with the lights off. Possibly 2 people in the vehicle at 138.
I've taken that Minuteman theory and I've evolved it over the years.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want employees to feel pressured to be exactly on time. So I let them be a little late.
I like that about you.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, I'm sometimes late too, but it's okay. Just to not be overly stressed out about being there exactly on time.
Right.
Some people can't live that way, though. Some people they have to be on time, or there's a generation of people that just were never late, But a little bit of flex time in the person's life, I think, is good.
Absolutely.
A lot of people in the old days, you factory workers. Still today, if you're late, you get docked.
Oh yeah.
Pay. And even our employees in the jail. I mean, we have to be able to rely on them, but they work together. The employees. If someone's going to be a little late, they work to let them and help them. Sometimes it's child care issues that are difficult to coordinate. Sometimes it's traffic. But I'm a big fan of flexibility. I don't know that I'm in the majority of managers in America, but
6-1. Call back for a loud music complaint at 336 Billboard Road, apartment 290.
Copy, second advisor now.
I don't think I was with you. I was working one night. It was snowing like this. And that lady took that pole. That was like a month ago. One of the first snows we had, she took that pole out there.
That big one?
A big one, yeah. You can tell it's new. Took that sucker out, crashed, and then pulled over in here. Just happened to be right behind her.
Well, everybody keeps asking, is 222 code 4? Well, they have 2 cars on scene there, and they've checked someone for warrants apparently, but we don't have any resolution yet. But yes, they are all code 4 and they are fine.
Oh, but good to know.
Yep. Thanks for your concern, actually.
They're working on getting to the bottom of what's going on there. Anyhow, we're gonna try to work next Tuesday night, and then we'll be off for Christmas. It's not impossible we work for New Year's. I don't know what your New Year's schedule is, but a lot of people have been requesting the ball dropping.
217.
A lot of people requesting the ball dropping.
212 and 200.
We might do the ball dropping at the Glow Festival
Copy
too.
at 141.
They got a ball dropping going on there too, remember?
Yep.
But no Christmas or Christmas Eve, but next Tuesday.
So, I think we should wrap her up here.
Yeah, wrap her up, but let's see if anybody can put the time of the stream on for that chase for other people that might want to share that. Be good to have the time, and then you can just share it. Just tell your friends. Tell your friends. Start watching from this point.
719 Geranium, beige, Chevy, no plate. Copy, I'll for you.
We might not get to it, but I'm gonna take one quick trip up by Maple Mall. That's okay, Pat.
Sure.
Never close off.
10320 from your way to my previous call. Copy. I'll turn that one for you.
Triple 2 assist at 210.
Copy at 143.
Sounds like they just cleared. Triple 2 just marked it assisted.
Interesting. So all the cars are clear from that Farrington address.
PPV 175 Charles.
Copy 175 Charles at 143.
It's getting snowy, Pat.
Yeah, it is.
Copy.
Okay, someone said on YouTube, it's at the 145 mark. That doesn't sound right.
No. Well,
should be at about 2 hours and 40 minutes, I think.
Tonight is Sergeant Seth Wilson's last night in the St. Paul Police Department. Sergeant Wilson has been with the department for 14 years and has honorably served the community in multiple different positions.
Sergeant
Wilson has always been known as a steadfast leader who takes care of the team and improves others around him. On behalf of East 203 crew, we wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors.
14 years. I don't know that.
Good luck out there, boss.
268.
Take care, boss. Thank you.
Oh, Seth.
Good luck.
Seth Wilson, great cop.
Yes.
Sergeant. He's going to work for another agency.
274.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, Seth Wilson.
Thanks for everything, boss.
78.
One of my favorite.
We'll miss you, boss.
Any other spots for 2 o'clock EOT?
You're the best, buddy.
That's nice. The troops that respect him getting on the air.
07-2, good luck on your next adventure, boss. Definitely miss you around here.
I forget where he's going.
You'll be missed.
Someone told me, but I forgot where it was.
Oh, somebody said the YouTube timer goes backwards, so it's 1:45 from the end.
That's good to know.
Flight for 2 o'clock EOT 361.
361.
362.
362.
363.
363. Take care, sir.
376.
376.
379.
3799.
Good worker, good cop, good supervisor.
Hey, response. Have a good night at 146.
A lot of people are leaving for different reasons.
It's very, very unfortunate.
The profession has become less attractive for some people, and some departments have become less attractive based upon the politics of their city forefathers. I think he's going to Brooklyn Park.
I believe so too.
Brooklyn Park. Jeez, busy. Brooklyn Center is busy. Brooklyn Park's busy.
Very busy police department.
Both busy departments. So Seth, or your family, if you're listening, thank you for your service in St. Paul. Thanks for your friendship. When I was the watch commander in 2011-12, really enjoyed working with him.
Seth, I got to work with you for a few years before I retired, and it was an honor and a privilege to work with you. You're one of the best, my friend.
195 5th Street, East at Cray Plaza.
Well, once again, Backseaters, thanks for your contribution of toys for kids and gift cards. And it was an awesome success today. Thanks for your kindness. Thank you, Scott Brandt, for calling in on that trailer. That was frigging awesome. Great work, Backseaters, in solving another major crime.
Absolutely. This was, this was a great day altogether from start to finish. All the warmth and kindness at the toy collection, the toy drop-off, and very satisfying night of police work, too. So, thanks for being with us, folks. We will see you Tuesday.